upon reaching their destination to this mystical library that is said to house this Ouroboros book that allows you to change or affect the looping effect that happens at the end of every timeline in your universe due to something called the Beast, as far as that's what you call it and what you know of it so far. Upon reaching the library with Kayasaya, Fukler, Bayhorn, and Vadia, you manage to wander its halls and avoid some of its traps before eventually making it down all the way to some of its deepest levels. You pass through all the way down to level 6, and upon reaching down to the 6th level, you were ambushed, but not just by one, but by two different entities. One, as far as you can tell, was some sort of skeletal, revived dragon of some sorts. The other was something that you were warned of called the Chronovore. This weird, silvery, plasma-like creature that affected not only time, but also the rules of reality around itself. Upon a very decisive battle and a very clutch divine intervention coming over from Vadia, managing to give you a bit of reprieve, you finished off the Chronovore and the 3 summoned entities that it summoned onto the battlefield. And that's where we left off last time, so the 3 of you, with the 2 doors now open on the sides and the room now fallen quiet, what do you guys do?
Yeah. Sugar's gonna make his way up. Also, Shelby, if I may ask, what's up with your PFP on Roll20? It's very different than it has been.
On Roll20?
Yeah.
What happened?
It's some girl with like fiery hair on Roll20. Yes. This is your PFP. I have to.
Where are you even seeing that? Oh.
On the bottom left, where I keep all the PFPs of people who are viewing the page.
I don't have that. I have just
I
the
don't have that
names. I
either.
don't
I have
have
the
the
color.
PFPs. Yeah, the colors and the names.
Her PFP is different on the Roll20, and it's some girl with fiery magma hair looking, with black skin and yellow eyes.
Huh.
You wanna explain that to the class?
Yeah, Shelby, you want to explain that? No. You want no. You want to explain that? What's going on here?
Oh, is Adrian not in on it? Is he in my seat finally? Me and Cedric's seat?
No. What is this? No, we gotta know now. I don't see it, but I need to understand it.
You want me to like take a screenshot and send it to the class because I'm
Sure.
fixing to?
If you want to.
I'm not worried about it.
I'm a little worried about it. I'm very curious. That's a lie. That's like an open-faced lie. This one.
Let's see here. Oh, what is that? What is that?
You don't need to worry about that.
What do you mean?
You
It's your
heard me.
PFP!
Yes!
What do you... Huh?
All right. I don't know what that is.
You know what?
Anyways.
I'm gonna just ignore it. It's probably some part of her campaign she's cooking up or something like that.
I do not see it. I do not see it.
Blind.
All right.
Anyway, let's go down.
So, are you guys all gonna head your way down, or are you gonna just take a rest for a bit?
Yeah.
Well,
I'm... Let me double check my page real quick. Let's see how I'm doing
Well,
on
we
spell
ended up
slots.
with a long rest because of
The slong rest.
yeah,
schlong
The
rest.
the schlong rest because of Arya. Because she did the divine intervention on us.
Oh yeah.
So we're
I still feel
good.
tired.
Vadia, do you need a long rest?
Actually, what happened to your wings?
You see
Bit
her
blunt, I
wings
know, but
furl inside her breastplate again when she dissipates them. I don't know what you mean, Baywon. It's kind of a touchy subject.
that's cool. Just if you wanted to share, it's open to discussion. You seemed pretty in pain when it happened, so I figured I'd check in on that.
It is a blessing and a curse, I guess you could say. It is I never really told you what god I follow. It's not really much of a following, it's more of a it was the only god I can think of in the moment when I first converted to become a cleric. There was a time where I followed a minor god. How do I explain them? I used to follow a former god known as Savash, a disposed deity clinging to the remnants of their power, worshipped by people like me, a prisoner, betrayer, those who want to usurp others. But in my mind, when I was praying to assist you in battle because I couldn't reach you, I thought of a different god. I thought of a god who doesn't like to be worshipped. I thought of the Lady of Pain. And it seemed like she listened, but not without taking her own payment. I was quite surprised when it happened, so don't expect that to happen every now and then.
Yeah. I personally, I'm not exemplary fond of someone having to hurt themselves at my behest. So I'll try to make sure it doesn't happen.
I appreciate that.
And I don't want you to hurt yourself on my behest.
It is interesting to say the least. I typically would do anything to help those who are in need. It doesn't mind me at all, even if I have to bleed for it. But anyways, if you're done with questioning, if you like, we could go downstairs.
Do you
I
need
mean,
a moment?
I'm down. Do you need some time to hang out and
Yeah,
stuff?
no, I was gonna say.
I think the sooner we get out of here, the better. I'd rather be asleep in my bed at this point. To
No,
be
that's
honest, calling a god from planes beyond is a little bit tiring.
It's fair. It's fair. Adrian,
What's up?
are there remains of the creatures that we fought?
Who's that?
So in the middle where the chronovore was, there's just a big pile of silver goo. Like, have you seen Terminator 2? The
Yeah,
T-1000?
the goo.
That's silver. It's just laying there.
I'm gonna take a piece of paper or some like mundane object that I have in like the bottom of my sack and
Okay.
kind of just toss it into the goo. What happens?
As soon as you toss it into the goo, you see it kind of like hardens, almost like it flash froze as soon as it touches the goo. And then you see the goo just absorb it, and then the paper sinks into the goo itself.
So not touching
Weird.
that.
Very corrosive, very demure. I want to put it in a jar. Do you guys think that's a horrible idea? Because if it's too bad of an idea, I'm not gonna do it.
It's probably a bad idea, I'd say. If that
Captain?
shit spills in your pack, you're gonna get flash frozen.
But also, we could throw it at somebody and freeze them in place.
If you create another chronivore at the location you threw it at, and then we have to deal with that.
That's somebody else's problem.
Yeah, ours.
Damn
Shit, no.
Hmm.
I'm gonna look at it and see if it's possible to safely collect it. Like collect some part of it, like a sample of it, safely.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a not a sleight of hand check.
It's gonna be like a medicine
Sleight of
check
hand,
or
I
something.
can-
Yeah,
do
yeah.
it.
Roll me a
Because I'm
medicine
not
check.
going to attempt to do it. I'm going to try and see
Yeah.
if it is possible.
Yeah, roll me a medicine check.
If it's a sleight of hand check, I got you.
Oh, hey, wait. There's no need because I have my magic back. Achoo.
A second chronivore pops in.
Hey, I smelled
high
Don't
magic.
Don't rebutt me. Achoo.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up with my dice?
Because we didn't play for 2 weeks.
It's rough, buddy.
Hmm.
I'm changing my dice.
You do
Adrian.
What happened?
Is it safe for me to try and collect some?
What'd you roll? 21?
A 21 on my medicine check.
So it looks corrosive to, at the very least, lightweight organic objects, like a piece of paper. But it doesn't look like it's corroding through the table or the floor itself. You don't sense any magic coming from the table except for like the decorations or the light fixtures on it. And you don't sense any magic coming from the hardwood floor. So you're thinking maybe a magically encased or a very sturdy and strong vial or some sort of jar might be able to contain some.
You'd be like
Well-
the stuff that have Leviathan blood in.
Blood's a
Yeah,
different
probably.
story. Blood is not acidic when it doesn't come from an acidic creature
No.
like that.
Remember the Leviathan blood thing that I have that you said it's only going to remain pure if I keep it in a magically sealed container?
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Can't one of you make that like right now?
What?
A magic vial?
I'm not an artificer.
Well, you have to enchant it with something.
An artificer could do that.
Yeah.
I'm back to my old wizardly self.
Congrats. How do you feel?
Whole.
That's a way to put it. Yeah. Anyways. Adrian, have I changed classes yet today?
You have, yes.
I don't remember. I have?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, well, you're shit out of luck because I'm not going an artificer and doing that for you.
I remember
I was
you
gonna
changed
if
classes, and then Kai'Sa already changed classes today.
I must have changed from an artificer then in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can Deathwater it, but I'd rather not.
You'd rather
It seems
save
like
the
a very
death water.
poor use of
I'm
Deathwater.
going to attempt something just out of curiosity.
Okay.
I'm going to use my telekinetic abilities to try and lift a small portion. Because then I'm
Okay.
not touching it.
Yeah, you're
I'm
not.
using my
I'm not
mind to
touching
lift a little
you.
bit.
Yes.
I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
I'm not touching
So
you.
roll me an Arcana check, and I'm gonna have to roll something against it. So roll me an Arcana check.
Damn, bro. You're being
23?
battled against.
Okay.
I
So
do
Kaius,
guidance.
I'm not gonna tell you if you passed yet or not. If you want to use guidance, you can use guidance.
27.
But 27? Okay. As you lift up a bit of globulet, like how much are you trying to pick up?
Like
Yeah.
a marble size.
A marble. Okay. As soon as you pick up the marble, you see it bloops. It kind of like comes off the silver bit of the pool very cleanly. And as you're starting to lift it up, you see it starts to like shudder and shift around. Like you're taking like it's like if you're taking sound waves to it and start to vibrate. And you see as you're pulling it away, the slime on the bottom is also starting to like move closer towards it, and you see small strands are appearing from below it. They're trying to touch the big part of the silver.
It wants to go back home.
Okay, so
This
new
is a
concern.
symbiotic
It
organism.
will be able to find us again if we take part of it.
Mhm.
So I'm not interested in taking
Are
it
you
anymore.
now against it? Yeah, okay, cool.
Since I'm
Cedric.
telekinetically holding some of it, while I'm doing so, can I cast Identify?
Okay, identify.
Yeah.
Identify on a creature?
You cannot identify this as soon as you cast it because it's not an object. It is a creature.
Mm.
Just think of the big slime bubble from Lethal Company.
The ooze.
Nasty.
The ooze.
Big
I'm
goopy
gonna
man.
put it back.
You just let it go, and it like a droplet to a big puddle. It, and it. You see the little droplet waves before it like starts to slow down, and it just sits there.
There might be a container nearby that we could potentially put it in if we wish to take it with.
Can we burn it?
Jar chronovore.
Vadia's looking at it. She's like, "We're gonna need a very big jar."
I know.
I'm agree.
I'm on the burning train here.
Can we burn it?
Can you burn metal? Metal liquid?
Is he even
I-
metal?
That's what I think. Who's got a really big contained fire spell?
Vadia looks
I
over
got
at
control
Kaisaya.
fire.
That's true. You did almost throw that fireball at me. So you probably have one.
Where's the goop at?
It's on the table.
The goop.
It's just on the table. Like it's on the table, just like right here where you guys killed it. Like that big, yeah. Like pretty big.
Oh, that's how big the goop is?
Now that it's been unsolidified and
You're
just
gooping
spreading
all
all
over the
over.
Because
table.
that's how
Yeah,
big my
yeah.
fireball is.
If you want to fireball it,
Do you want me to fireball it?
I just want to see what happens. I think it'd be funny.
Okay.
Just so it doesn't sneak up on us later.
Yeah, if we kill it, we kill it. If we don't kill it, it'll prove as an experimentation.
And I get the freebie, so I cast fireball.
as soon as you cast fireball over the creature, you see your beam or your red little bead of light. It turns into a flash beam as it flashes over to the top of the table and it engulfs the entire area with a big fireball. Everybody feels the heat in the room just slightly get up by 10 degrees before suddenly you start to hear like whizzing and small bits of screaming as you see the silver goop it's all reacting to the heat and to the fireball as now the goop is starting to retract and break apart very suddenly into dozens of pieces.
That's terrifying
Is it
and
retracting
awful.
and dying or retracting and escaping?
It's just retracting. It doesn't look like they're moving. They're just retracting. They're breaking away from each other.
We might be causing more problems.
What's left after my fireball goes away?
As soon as your fireball flashes away, it's just dozens of small little goblets of silver puddles. But they're not attaching to each other anymore.
Do it again.
Fireball again or lift again?
No, fireball it all again.
Fireball again.
You shoot out another fireball, and then suddenly another flash of an explosion. The heat rises once again, and you see the dozens turns into hundreds of small little puddles that are now just overflowing the ground floor and off the table. And you see they're like little tendrils are starting to sprout from the smaller pools. They're trying to reach each other, but you notice that your fire is causing them to almost essentially dry out.
And what's left when it's gone?
Hundreds of little puddles, but they're tiny now.
Are they still going?
You see the little tendrils are starting to reach each other, but
Alright, do it
it's
again.
very slow, very
Nah,
slow.
do it again. Fuck this
I
guy.
upcast it to 4th level for free. Fireball.
Just one more
This is a
kaboosh
Genesis fireball.
sound. Okay, as soon as your Genesis fireball just unleashes its fire and fury around the area, you hear hundreds upon hundreds of these little like air pocket screams, like if a bug was being caught on fire. And suddenly you see all the tendrils start to reach out for each other, and they actually flash, attach, and you see they all glob into one final form before the face of the chronovore just goes like it reaches out from the ground trying to eat or trying to touch the fireball before your fireball snaps, and suddenly all of the giant puddle that was there reattached burns away and it just disintegrates.
Job's done.
That's better. And hopefully the people that were absorbed by it can rest in pieces.
Now you smell just a very, very heavy smell of sulfur. It does not smell good in here.
Ugh.
Yeah, but the problem's solved, right?
Would I be a horrible person if I said I didn't or if I did expect that? And
Did you expect it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, or like burning a metallic time creature, so I don't think it's gonna smell at least the best.
Yeah, he needs a shower.
Stinky.
Uh-oh, stinky.
Anyway,
All right.
that's solved. I don't think we're gonna be hearing from that particular carnivore for a while.
Indeed.
Let us proceed down.
Vadia looks at you and she says, "Why did you say that? Now we're going to have to do so."
That's the
She's
fun
right,
part.
Bayhorn. Bayhorn, goddammit.
That's the fun part. Also, we had to fight a skeletal dragon, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is the body around?
It is not actually.
Where'd the body go? Has it
Let's
disappeared into
keep.
dust and crumbs.
Did it
You have no
slumber
idea.
off?
You don't know.
I'm just accounting for loose ends.
No, you want its bones.
That too. But while I'm at it, do I see where it would have gone, Adrian?
I mean, as you look over to the back end where it crawled out of, you actually look, there's no hole there anymore. And you look up through the glass ceiling, and the dragon's still on its pedestal.
Oh, it was just an illusion.
Or
summoned
full
us?
of time.
2 chronovores.
2 chronovores.
I do not claim responsibility for the second one then. That is all I have to say.
Also, yeah, didn't it crash through the ceiling? Yeah, the
Yeah.
hole's just gone now.
Yeah, they're gone.
You know, Captain, I think there might be like dangerous fumes down here, and we might just be fighting books. So I think we should leave as soon as possible.
Hence why I'm at the stairs.
No, that couldn't be the reason.
But the further we go down, the stronger the fumes are gonna go. Everybody hold your breath.
What, everybody but you, you're immune to that.
Oh yeah.
You know what? Why don't you go down there? I'll stay up here and just kind of hang out.
Wait, hold on. Can you put your eyeball down in the hole first? I want to see if there's like horrors beyond my comprehension down there too.
Dude, I already casted it twice. Any more and
On
I'll
this
strain
one?
my back.
Piss ass.
Unless you have a way to alleviate that, but the only way to do that is a long rest.
Or greater
I
restoration.
could
Well, unless
do
you want to give
something.
me like 4 hours to take a nap.
Well, didn't you already have? We get a long rest from Badia earlier.
Does that count, Adrian?
Yeah. It's as if we had a long rest.
Yes. That it does count. That does count, yes.
Oh, then I'm fine.
You're like,
Please
no,
take a
I
look now."
won't do it. It's going to hurt. Oh, no.
I suddenly feel much more refreshed as I
It's
remember
still,
that I did
it's still
take
a little
nap.
sore, but you can still do it.
How's my other one feeling? I
Fine.
think it's fine now, right?
Yeah, they're fine.
My Shadow of Boil, the one that I like ripped off of my back and infused into a ring.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I just remembered Master of Utility on that fight.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I will with a snap and static shock summon my eyeball back and say, "What do you want me to do with this?"
Down the
Look
stairs.
down the stairs. You remember how there were horrors beyond your
Oh, I
comprehension
don't want to
earlier?
do that again.
Well, we have to, buddy. I don't want to die going down the stairs. If you look down
have
there
a
first,
one-up.
I'll walk down there first.
Oh,
Capiche?
fine. Bayhorn will send his eyeball down there, like, you know, like whenever people are like walking through like scary hallways or haunted houses, they're already like
Hugging corners.
they're like tense as hell, like half flinching already, like in that perpetual half flinching state. That is currently what Bayhorn looks like as he's standing stock still, sending his eyeball down.
Man, that face really fucked you up, didn't it?
Yes, it did, motherfucker. Kill yourself. Post haste.
That makes me
Die. I
Not gonna
hated
lie,
that.
That makes me happy. All right. So, you send your eyeball down the stairway. It's a very long stairway, and it continues for about a minute. It's still floating. 2 minutes. 3 minutes. 10 minutes go by, and you're still going down
I'm pulling
the
out.
stairs.
Fuck this shit, I'm pulling out. Nah, I'm good.
No. It's just probably a long stairwell.
When has this place ever just had a long passageway?
This is a fantastic point.
Answer me that truthfully, and I'll keep going.
The room above from the room above it.
That is the most convoluted answer you could have ever given me, and it makes no sense.
Shelby,
You are not good at this.
You mean the stairway that had the face in it?
Yeah, the stairway that
You
had
mean the
face.
one that I went down and got scarred for? No, fuck you. I'm not doing this anymore. Do it yourself. Shit's terrifying, man.
I don't dissipate your eye yet. Just get it back here. We're gonna go look at the other one.
I don't think he's willing to do that.
You want to go look at
10
the
gold.
other stairwell? 10 gold.
10 whole dollars.
Fine.
I got
But I get to
this.
hold the book when we find it.
I got it. I will summon Starlight.
Okay. You see your crow like suddenly appear out of a starburst out of nowhere.
I should use Bubbles as tribute.
That's a horrible thing to say. I'm telling Bubbles' family you said that.
Don't tell his family, but
I'm
he'll
telling his
probably
family.
laugh at
They
me if
deserve
I
to
ever
know.
say something like that to him.
Hmm.
He'll also be incredibly disappointed.
He would be
He will
very
be
disappointed. to
very,
hear.
very disappointed that you want to use him as tribute to this
I don't want to
place.
use him as tribute. I just
You
want to make
just
him
said
sit
that.
down
Just
there.
said that.
You just no.
Well, I
Those
didn't
were your
really
words.
mean it.
Bullshit.
You know, words can hurt people.
Words can hurt people.
You're a bad
I'm bad
person.
at them.
Yeah, the fucking high charisma person on our team. I'm
Mhm.
bad with words.
Indeed.
Apparently.
God, you're a bad person. Anyway,
I will send
Thanks, man.
Starlight down for you.
no problem.
That way I'll look and you don't have to deal with this fear.
Cool. I have to bring my
He's-
eyeball up anyway.
Bayhorn's
so
just
that's
gonna
taking
have a
like 5
perpetual
minutes.
fear of stairwells now.
Yes, I
It's
will.
a good
You
thing
know
my
what?
ship
I'm
has
going to write that
elevators.
in my. I'm going to write that in my lore, saying that Bayhorn is now like perpetually until he gets cured by
So
it.
the ultimate
Very
D&D
uncomfortable with
the
stairwells.
ultimate dungeon I have to do is just stairwells, nothing else.
A dungeon
And
full of
they have
closed
to be-
stairs.
Yeah, and they have to be like fire escape stairwells. They can't be
Yeah.
open air stairwells.
Yeah. Alright, so Kaisai, you're sending Starlight down?
Yes.
All right, where's the
Kaisai
flaws
eyes
section
will
in my?
glass over
There
to
it
pure
is.
black, and Starlight eyes will transform into Kaisai's eyes, as she will now look through Starlight's eyes and she'll fly down the stairs, looking around.
Mm-hmm. Alright, as you make your way downward, it takes you about the same time as long as it took him. Like eventually you get down to the 5th minute mark, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and you're like, oh man, this is a pretty far stairwell. As soon as you hit the 11th minute mark, it turns into a landing and you see a new room.
Are you serious? I had to go one more minute.
Yeah.
Damn, bro.
You'll just hear a caw.
Gah!
Okay, Angry Bird, calm down. What the fuck? He's
Jesus
so good at
Christ.
that.
What, my raven call?
Yes. Is it because
Yeah.
Starlight's been in the game for so long?
No. I've learned from a good voice actor named Taliesin Jaffe. Look up Taliesin Jaffe. You know what? Hold on a second. I'm doing it right here on YouTube.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh.
good.
Like, you don't need to make noises. I
Hold on a
have
second.
one.
Hold on a second.
No, it's funnier if he does it.
Where is it? I need to look up the actual YouTube video because the YouTube search in this one's not the best.
Yeah, this thing sucks.
This thing's not the best.
Great for music, but holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I got it.
You got it?
I got
All
it.
right, put it in.
You ascend the steps.
Um,
These nuts are...
I need to be able to do that.
You should be able to add a video.
Send him the link. He'll do it himself.
I
Okay.
added the video.
It's this
Ascend
one.
the steps and exit the altar back into the open air.
Oh, it's
Hold
from
chill
the
of open air
Critical Role.
glowstone. As you
Mhm.
inhale, you hear the sound of nearby a raven caw. Taliesin, if you don't mind.
Oh, no need.
There you go. Great.
There we go.
Perfect.
Boats have been squished.
I know where you did great. That's what I wanted.
Easy, dude.
Thank you for that.
Yeah.
That one you put out his
Nah.
misery.
You glance over.
Fucking
And you
stupid.
see-
Anyways, back to normal music.
Oh, I also found a different one.
It's alright. But as you hear the call coming from Starlight downstairs, Kaisai, as you're looking around with Starlight, it's a normal room. You don't see any more stairwells going down. But you just see this giant room with what looks to be 12 or so pillars that are like connecting from the ground to the top at a huge rate. Like there's probably a reason why it took 10 minutes to come down these stairs. And in the middle is this giant circular hole. And you see off the edge of the hole, you see rows of books.
What is a
Oh
book
boy.
cylinder?
More library.
Starlight
Who'd have thought?
will fly around and see if she finds anything dangerous.
I will show you the room.
Ugh.
This is the room that you see.
God, that looks terrifying.
Mm-hmm. Is that
Where?
column going down or up?
The columns are going up. Oh, you mean this thing in the middle?
The giant
Mhm.
hole in the middle.
The giant hole goes down, and it's that venti black down there. You cannot see what's down there.
Oh, good.
Oh, I want to drop something.
I'm gonna just send my eye down there and see how far down it goes.
Do you guys want to enter the actual location?
Yes.
Yeah, Kaisai will hold a hand out for someone to take because she's too busy looking through Starlight.
All right, go ahead and put yourselves on the left-hand side. Vadio will take your hand.
Yay.
Cedric, I really want to drop my hammer down
See ya,
there.
girl.
15 minutes and then recall it.
I mean, don't look at me if you lose it.
As you enter into the landing and into this
I-
weird circular room,
I have
you
a
feel
defense.
you feel the area just shift in tone and mood. It's not like the other parts of the library.
Okay.
What do you guys do?
What do you mean it's not like the other parts of the library? What do you mean?
I'll
It just
have
feels wrong.
Starlight fly around looking for the book we're looking for.
And what was the book
Adrian-
you're looking for?
The
Is that a...
first draft of drafts.
Yes, it's a golden dog flying in midair in space. What about it?
I was gonna say.
Wait, what?
Hey, you know
Where?
what? You know what's even worse? You know what's even worse? That mount is a huge spoiler for Final Fantasy, by the way.
Oh, the dog.
The dog is a huge spoiler. Anyways,
The dog.
the dog.
You know, I'm
But
gonna
anyways,
I'm gonna send Starlight flying around looking for the first draft of first drafts.
The first draft of the first draft of the first draft.
as
You know, if I
send,
had to guess.
as you send Starlight down into and you start to look around all the books and the words are jumbled beyond belief. You have little to no sense of any type of connection to the language that they're trying to display from like the weird, like ever so quickly changing alphabet that is on their spines. And then suddenly you feel your connection to Starlight just rip out of your head.
Ooh. How far down
That
did
feel
she
good?
go?
She almost hit the venti black part.
Mm. Okay, Poopler, do not throw your hammer down there.
I'm not going to. Guarantee the books say on the sides of them, file system, Cedric Shoe, system 32. Or some ununderstandable bullshit on the side of them that fourth dimensional people can read, but third dimensional people can't. I love this place. It's great. It's horrible. It's very, very foreboding.
Is there anything written on these pillars?
Go ahead and roll me a perception check as you're looking at the pillars.
What's up with the floor? Looks like fire branches.
Nat 20.
Natural 20?
Yeah.
With the natural 20, you see etched into the columns that same gerbled and jumbled mess of words. Which one are you looking specifically at? Like, are you just looking at all of them in general?
Yeah, I'm gonna be walking around, just weaving my way around the room, looking at them all. Taking notes as I go.
So as you're taking a look, as you're taking notes, You realize that 3 out of the 12 columns, they have no written word. And it's
Three out of the 12
the-
columns don't have wood.
the 3 top ones. These 3 on the top left.
Wimst.
This one, and this one.
Mm-hmm. But as you're
The
going,
columns.
as you're going around and you're trying to take notes and trying to read them, you eventually make your way to this one up here, Kaisa, and I'll move you. And as you move over and you're taking a look at it, you at first read the jumbled mess of words before you write stuff down, and you look back up of it, and then suddenly it's in common.
What does it say?
Entry number 1, the first draft. Status contained. Location stabilized within the recursive library. Threat level is Omega R. Description: a sentient document that self-generates causal chains. Reading it begins a loop. Destroying it ends linearity. Protocol: observation limited to 13.2 seconds per reader. Exposure beyond limit risks temporal cloning.
Temporal cloning? What the fuck does that mean?
Adrian. I know that goddamn format. Adrian,
Don't worry about it. Yeah?
did you make an SCP?
Hey,
I
Adrian.
think you broke him.
Yes.
How I remember something about with the first draft and like the second and all that. There was a number associated with it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Was the number 12?
Maybe.
There's 12 pillars in here,
Mm-hmm.
and 3 of them are unwritten. And we have a certain amount of time left before everything actually ends.
7 seconds.
So I assume that the last 3 that are unwritten is the time we have left.
Or what if, because this pillar right here talks about the first draft. Hold on, before I continue this thought, I'm going to move on to the next pillar. Does
Okay,
it talk
you're
about
gonna
the
go to-
second draft?
As you go on to the next pillar, as you go over to it, you see the jumbled words start to shift and change, but as they're starting to shift and change, you start to feel a little bit of wetness under your nose.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I touch it. Am I bleeding?
You are bleeding.
This place is a cognito hazard.
That's okay. This happens to me sometimes when I do psychic shit.
Are you going to force your way through?
I'm going to force my way through.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Damn, you were
fuck.
telling us to be careful about it.
Yeah.
17. Oh, wait, +3. Oh, wait, no, Fuku's all the way over there. Fuku, are you walking with me?
Kukler, walk with me,
I'm-
talk with me.
I'll come over there.
Okay.
And by the way, it's +4 now.
21.
I'm just better.
21. I'm just better. As you fight through the headache, you just passed, by the way. You wipe off the blood off your nose and you take a look again, and it reads entry number 2. Xenolock symmetry breach. Status incomplete. Subject refused to exist fully. Threat level beta N. Description: an entity that is simultaneity is and is not across all timelines. Believed to be a failed defense system against. Protocol: do not name it. Naming collapses its waveform.
So it's an
And-
entity that refuses to exist, but does at the same time. It's a
It
paradox.
exists. Oh, it's a paradox.
So if you name it, it's like a quantum particle. It will
Kaisa,
collapse it, and it will exist. Or
as
it
you
won't.
reread the description part, where it says believed to be a failed defense system against you see a jumbled mess of words, but as soon as you try to read it, that big giant orange eye appears in your mind.
Yeah, it's the beast.
So it simultaneously exists and doesn't
Doesn't
exist at the same time.
Mhm.
Which
And
would
so
be a good
trying to
weapon.
name it,
Yeah,
the
try-
concept of it at least. So
Yeah.
trying to name the concept of its existence would either make it real and happen right now, or it would stop it from existing altogether. I don't like those odds.
No.
I really don't like those odds. By the way, Fukler's gonna pull out a pen and paper and start writing this stuff down.
Okay.
I'm reading
Bayhorn, are you
aloud
gonna do
for
anything?
him.
Bayhorn, are you gonna do anything?
No.
You're like, nah, I'm eating my
Fuck
lunch.
Fuck that.
What you eating?
Bayhorn has his portable folding chair out. He's eating his lunch. Yeah, that's
you
right,
eating?
And
bitches.
so,
I have a portable folding chair for when you yap on the road.
what
ahead,
was
Fukler.
the first part, Adrian? I'm gonna write it down.
The entry name?
Just all of it. Just repeat it.
Xenolock Symmetry Breach. Status incomplete. Subject refused to exist fully. Threat level beta N. Description: an entity that is simultaneously is and is not across all timelines. Believed to be a failed defense system against blank. Protocol: do not name it. Naming collapses its waveform.
Can you reread the first pillar for me?
The first pillar is entry number 1, the first draft. Status: contained. Location stabilized within recursive library. Threat level Omega R. Description: a sentient document that generates casual chains. Reading it begins a loop. Destroying it ends linearity. Protocol: observation limited to 13.2 seconds per reader. Exposure beyond limit risks temporal cloning.
So, what was the entry name of the first one again?
The first draft. Or you're talking about the second pillar. Xenolock Symmetry Breach.
The first draft.
Mm-hmm. And if we read it longer than the 13 point something seconds, we temporal clone.
Something happens.
Temporal cloning most likely means that there are two exact copies of you with the same universal marker in you existing within the same universe and point in time.
I don't think so.
So there's two Fuklers running around and two Kaisai.
I think it
Hold on.
causes a parallel universe to happen. Temporal clone, time line. You got to think about the Latin of the wording here. So temporal clone. So temp as in time in Latin, poral as in line. So linear time cloning. So I think it's going to create a separate universe that's happening simultaneously at the same time. My big brain. my Mondo brain. I love it here, dude. I love this concept in its entirety.
Which means one of two things. The timeline will then split from that point forward, creating two separate timelines. Or because they're temporal clones of each other, they would then try to exist within the same point of time and space. And boom.
Creating a paradox. Yeah. Causing either A, trouble, B, things happen beyond our comprehension and
Mhm.
possibly beyond anyone in this universe's comprehension, or see other stuff that I can't even think about because it's too incredibly complex.
So we can't really read the book longer than.
We can read it for a very short period of time, and it might be able to change the universe in incomprehensible ways.
Just get other people to read the different parts.
And
It's
that's
not
why I
technically
want
you.
exactly.
But also destroying
So
it
what?
would do something.
Do you think if we got the architect to read it at the end of time, since he only has 7 seconds left, he would be able to read the entire thing?
You, mister, might be onto something because they exist within a different flow of time. Is the 13
Exactly.
seconds within their flow of time or our flow of time?
But it sounds like the people who have written on these pillars have conducted incredible amounts of research. So it
Yes.
could be that someone's perception, if they perceive enough of the book in such a different way, that it could alter their state of being entirety, causing like stroke or hemorrhages, or like they could cause horrible things to happen to them because they're not able to understand it and their mind is trying to wrap themselves around it.
Mm-hmm.
So if they perceive a certain amount of the book might end up doing that anyways.
Mhm.
But maybe it is time related, and if they read the entire thing in under 7 seconds or under 13.5 seconds, then they might be able to like change reality as we know it.
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. So if
It's
he is no longer
again,
the architect, but he's now Ashrael, if Ashrael was able to read this within the 7 seconds.
but like I said, it could just be someone is comprehending like a certain percentage of the book, like the first couple pages, and then all of a sudden, like
with what happened with us reading Glenn's writings.
Exactly.
It's something that we can't comprehend because we're incapable of comprehending it yet.
What was the danger rating for the first draft, Adrian?
The danger or the threat level, Omega-R.
So fucking high.
And it's properly contained?
Mm-hmm.
It says status contained, location stabilized within recursive library.
Yes, good research, guys. As Bayhorn seemingly appears out of nowhere behind you guys.
You know, this library in of itself, since it's like having books that do exist and don't exist at the same time, could very well be the product of reading the book. By the way, just wanted to say that.
Hey, Adrian.
Yes.
I want to do a silly thing.
What is your
Oh
silly thing?
Lord.
Bayhorn's gonna take one of his does he have something that he can use like this? Hang on. Technically I do, but I don't want to use that. He's gonna use like what's this made out of?
The ground?
the
The
lining.
floor?
Is it wood or is it stone?
Oh, it's wood.
Okay. He's gonna take one of his spare daggers
Mhm.
that he just uses for like stuff,
Mhm.
and he's gonna hammer it into the wood to act as like a pike.
Okay.
And he's gonna take his grappling hook and tie it around the hilt of the dagger.
Okay.
Who is that?
And he's gonna use it as like a
Is that
like an anchor
Bayonetta?
point. And he's going to drop himself into the hole to read some of the book's titles.
Adrian,
Okay.
Shelby keeps updating her PFP, and I'm pretty sure she has like a self-imposed version of Bayonetta as her PFP right
She's
now.
probably teasing her fucking waifus that she's been drawing. Anyways, Bayhorn, as you take the dagger and you stab it into the wood, and you make the grapple hook insertion and you make the anchor point, roll me an intelligence check. to make sure your dagger can hold you.
I know that shit fucking far though, man.
Don't you have a grappling hook?
That's what I'm using. I rolled a 15.
Yeah, it's stable. You can do it.
Okay. I go down.
All right. As you
I
make your
have,
way
I have a
down,
backup plan if I fall. Don't worry.
as you make your way down into the to the hole area, you start to see that all the books they're in that same jumbled worded mess as the pillars or other entities or other books that you've seen upstairs. As you keep going down and down, as Kaiasai and Fukler are currently writing their notes, and Vadia is also just...
I will note, I'm not gonna go that far down.
How
I'm gonna limit it to
far...
like 20 feet.
I could cast fly on you.
How far do you want to go down, by the way? Just tell me. There's like different
I'm
layers,
limiting it-
put
I'm
your
limiting my fall
character
down to like 20 feet.
put your character somewhere. Like, how far do you want to go based on the map visual? Like right there? Okay.
Like somewhere in the first half of the hole.
Okay. So as you get to around like the top of the first half of the hole, as you keep going down, you're starting to feel pretty cold. A little bit heavy, but you're not too sure if that's because it's gravity fighting you. Vadia kind of looks at you, and she's like kind of peeking her head over, and she kind of looks over at you, Kaisai. She's like, Captain, doesn't he look a little bit red to you, not blue? And she turns back over. Bayhorn, you now just see her turn her face, speak, but you can't hear what she's saying, and she turns her head back to you.
Oh Lord!
I'm going
Said
to
he-
travel
will
a
look
tiny
over.
bit more up until I can finally hear what they're saying coherently.
Roll me a strength saving throw.
Okay.
You need to get out of the hole now. That's a black hole, Cedric. You need to get out of the
no,
hole.
I had that figured. Do I need to roll another one?
What'd you roll?
Or 10?
10? You don't feel yourself going up.
You're getting
Okay.
spaghettified, boy. You need to get out of there.
Well, wait. I have a grappling hook. I'm just gonna use it to like pull me up. That's why I
Okay.
did this.
You feel the whirring of your grappling hook, and then it keeps whirring. And you're like, man, it's taking forever to you get up. You're slowly moving up. It's taking a while.
I'm going to like Olympian hurl with all of my strength my lightning serpent over the edge.
Okay, you Olympic hurl your serpent. Make me an athletics check for you to just chuck it.
I'm going to silvery barbs my. Actually, wait. Does a 17 work?
I will not tell you. This is a very do or die moment.
I'm going to silvery barbs myself. You fucking asshole. I just wanted this. I'm gonna be real. When you said you feel heavier, I was like, God damn it, I'm in a black hole.
You're in the red shift. No, when I heard, wow, he doesn't look blue anymore. Wait.
Wait a minute.
You're in the red shift Doppler effect of
it's kind of
wavelength
weird,
and
you
light.
know, like,
26.
Kaiasaya's spiritual bird just blipped out of existence. Huh, I wonder what happened to it.
I didn't know they had a black hole in a library. That's kind of cool.
Chuck it. As soon as you throw it, it slowly goes behind you. And you're like, ah, shit. But then suddenly, through some weird force of nature, it rushes past you and it goes up above the hole.
I will
orbited
instantly,
around
the second it clears the lip and directly below it is floor, I initiate its teleport feature and I teleport out of the hole.
Immediately teleport out of the hole, and Vadia looks up real quick and she grabs your arm and she brings you back to the floor.
Okay.
Oh, black hole.
Yeah, black hole.
So if we're near to a black hole, the time we are passing years very fast. So I really hope there is some sort of chronomancy to prevent that. But if not, well, I don't know how much longer the Finnegan and
Well, here's the thing.
Chocno will be there.
Oh, that's a good point.
Because
Fuck,
the
we gotta
more
figure this out
gravity
now.
there is in a certain place,
The slower time
the faster
moves.
things. The slower times for us moves, the
Fugler.
faster things out there move.
As you're looking at Bayhorn as he gets up and he pats himself off, He's a little bit taller than you now.
What the fuck?
You've
How
been
did that
stretched,
happen?
boy. The black hole spaghettified you. I told you.
You didn't tell me anything.
I told you you're
Struggling to
getting turned into a noodle.
Bayhorn,
Yeah.
you feel your legs in agonizing pain as you're standing up now.
Oh
By the
boy.
way, you're like 8 feet tall. Your legs stretched 2 feet.
And you're like,
Um,
you're starting to feel the pain, and then after like a minute of you rubbing your legs trying to soothe yourself, you see him start to visibly shrink back to his normal size.
Okay, good.
I'm
Looks like they do have some stabilization effects in this library, at least.
I'm
Up
going
here.
to, using my knowledge of chronomancy,
Mm-hmm.
test to see what the flow of time is within this room.
Okay. Roll me an Arcana check.
Adrian, what day is it outside?
I'm still gonna
Outside?
calculate my ass.
In terms
Yeah,
of time of day, or like what day is it?
Well, since I am a time sorcerer thingy, you could tell me what time it is.
The time of day outside, based off the hours that you spent here and the time that you arrived here, it's probably closer to dinner time. You've been in here for quite a bit.
so
Yeah.
what time is it?
32.
Yeah, no, I do have, like, let me find it real quick, because it's like some sort of thing that you
He
get
gets
when
to
you
know what
choose.
time it is, no matter where he
Yeah.
is in that plane.
It's
Mm-hmm.
chromatic aberration or something like that. It's some sort of like feet-esque thing that whenever I ask you, you can tell me what time it is. I'm gonna find it real quick. Class. Sorceress origin, temporal soul,
Okay.
and
It's
synchronous
about
mind. Beginning at the first level, your mind has become attuned to time. You always know the current time of day, no matter what plane of existence you're on. Additionally, you can add a charisma modifier to your initiative rolls. So
okay.
that helps.
So you know, on the time of plane, it's probably like around 5:30.
5:30.
About like
All right,
5:30.
I'm gonna. If I check again a second later, is it still 5:30?
Yeah, you feel like it's about 5:30 still.
Okay, good. Then there is some sort of proper chronomancy going on here. Good. And it's not just absolutely like turning the wheels of time and we're losing everybody existentially fast.
Yeah.
Great.
Kaisaya, with the 32, you definitely feel like above the hole, everything's normal. But you feel in the hole is some weird, strange magic going on.
Okay, so as long as we don't go in the hole, time won't get fucky.
Adrian,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna take a spare bit of string, and I'm gonna attach it to like a fresh piece of ration, and I'm gonna put it on my pole of angling, and I'm gonna hold it above the hole in the air, and it looks fine.
What kind of ration is it? Is it a dry ration?
What is included in a ration? I forget.
A ration could be dried nuts,
fruit.
dried fruits, or dried meat.
Beef jerky.
Which one? What's the most obvious in like how you can tell if it's decaying?
Probably like
Is
a
it
dried apple.
fruit?
Like
Okay,
a fruit.
I'll do fruit then.
Yeah.
And I'm going to lower it just below the lip,
Okay.
like right here. Like right here. On the first layer of books.
As you lower it just below the lip, you see that the dried fruit, whatever fruit it is, apple, orange, you can imagine it. It's fine. It looks normal. And how long are you gonna wait here?
I'm gonna wait a few seconds because we're not going anywhere, and
Okay.
it's still
yeah.
it's still fine.
Yeah, after a few seconds, it's fine.
I'm gonna lower it down again to this layer.
As you layer it down for a few seconds, it's fine. But then as you're about to hit the minute mark, you start to see it turn a slight shade of red. Just ever so slightly.
Okay. Half a layer.
As you go to the half layer point, we're just around where you were at last time with your bodily form. About 30 seconds pass, and it's starting to turn a shade of red.
Okay.
And you're also starting to feel your stick or your string is getting a little bit heavier.
He's going to sit down and assume the... You know when you're deep sea fishing, there's the
Yeah.
fighting chair?
Yeah.
He's going to assume the position.
Assume the position.
Folding chair on his ass, assuming the position. He's going
Okay.
to lower it another half a layer.
All right.
He'll be also be ready with his with one of his like paring knives or just one of his like utility knives. Not really a dagger,
Mhm.
something easier to handle in a pinch.
Mhm.
He's going to be ready to cut the line if he needs to, because he's not going to
How-
lose his fishing rod.
How far do you want it to go?
Another half a layer.
Another half a layer?
Yeah.
So go ahead and mark it for me.
So like probably right here.
Okay. As you
Or
start to
probably where
make
my feet would have been.
as you start to get to the half layer, it after 20 seconds, it definitely has that shade of red, and you're starting to feel the string tug.
All right, Bayhorn's gonna look at Fugler and say, "I might need your help for this one. Come hold the rod with me."
Alrighty.
Yeah, hold his rod, Fugler.
That's disgusting.
I need a brain hemorrhage. I don't want to know that.
With Fugler's help, I'm going to drop it to here.
You're gonna drop it all the way down there.
Yeah.
All right.
Well,
With
Because
Fugler's
I've
there's a
seen the
point
effects.
where
It's a gradual redify.
there's a point where Starlight just pooped.
Yes,
Yeah.
that was like down here.
As you get down to the halfway point, you start to see it very redify, and you're starting to feel the tug even more. More so to like if a fish got the hook. Not like a piece of algae or you hit a rock. Like a fish is now bit on it. But it's not that hard
Is
to
it
pull.
fish as in like a trout or fish as in like a tuna?
Probably like a tuna. Strong.
Oh, so
You
this is
feel-
bad.
You feel the strong pull. Like you're able to hold it. You're like you feel like even with yourself, even without Fugler, you're probably able to pull it out. But with Fugler's help, it's manageable to just hold it normally.
Does it look weird now? Do I
It's-
see it like
it's-
stretching and falling apart?
It is not stretching or falling apart because spedification happens worse with bigger pieces of mass. Since this is a small piece of mass, it is not stretching as much. I know my research. I know my science. There's some parts in science I put a lot of effort in. Black holes is one of them.
Alright. Seeing as this black hole, what diameter is it at, Adrian? If I can actually see it. If there's nothing behind it, then I won't be able to actually see it.
Go
But
ahead and
is it
roll
as-
me.
I'll draw it out for you on
Yeah.
So is it like as big as the hole itself? Is it a
Yeah,
little
so-
bit smaller, or is
so-
it just a tiny little guy?
So as you see the hole where the black's at, that's the diameter of the hole.
Jesus Christ. Okay, if we go down there, we're dead. No shakes, no buts, no ifs and ors about
Yeah.
it.
Like that black circle where the wood ends up, that's the diameter of the hole. That's
Okay.
it.
We can't go down there. But also
Eventually-
where to
Bayhorn, as you're starting to drop it more and more, eventually you just hear a snap, and your twig is now falling inside.
Wait, what?
Your stick.
It's like leaving my hand.
It's about to leave your hand, yes. Are you going to catch
Okay,
it?
Yeah, I cut the line and I pull it
Okay.
back out.
You cut the line, and you look down. You see the string just whee, and the dried fruit eventually hit the black mark before it goes deep, solid red, and eventually just disappears. Roll me a perception check, please.
Do I get advantage?
Sure. Why not? It's dim in here.
I rolled a natural 20.
As you're taking a look down with your natural 20, Behor, immediately you see two white eyes just open, and they look straight at you, and they close again.
And
from
Behorn falls
where?
back and like very fastly crawls away from the hole until his back hits the wall.
You just hit the pillar.
Alright, so you want to know a secret, Cedric? If you were able to see something with white light looking at you from inside of the hole, that means it had to be angled exactly at your eyes in order for you to be able to capture those photons and be able to see. Otherwise, the light would immediately bend back into the hole.
That's what you get
It's
with the
all
natural
your
20.
ass.
That's what you get with the natural 20.
So is there a creature in the black hole?
It is two white eyes.
Eyes, not just
they're
light.
eyes, like they're big.
I can tell
they're
their
not-
eyes.
But they're not gigantic. You can tell their eyes.
Could you tell which way it was spinning?
They weren't
Could I?
spinning.
What?
They were not spinning.
No, like the black hole itself. Could he tell which way it was spinning?
Oh, he cannot. No. Well, the only
Okay.
thing he caught were the two white eyes.
Okay.
Kaisai, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, let's try. Look, the black hole is all neat and all, but I'm getting a feeling that we'll be able to tell where all this stuff is kept once we keep reading these, if we don't have a brain hemorrhage before then. So I'm going to try and read the third pillar.
Okay, you're
Kai
gonna try to
I've
read
already
the.
read 2 of them.
You're gonna try to read the third pillar.
Mm-hmm.
Roll me an intelligence check, please. All right.
Oh,
what'd you
Lord.
roll?
Lizard
I
brain.
rolled an 11.
An 11.
It wasn't good. I'm going to have like a stroke.
Achoo!
Shoot.
Did she sneeze? Do I get
She
silvery
sneezes. Yeah, you
bars?
do. You do. Yeah.
Dude, let's go. And the second one.
Wow.
So I got 18 twice
Nice.
for a 20.
Nice. Good job. As you start to look over the pillar, you start to read the jumbled mess of words, and you feel your nose start to bleed. The same like Kaisai's did, but the jumbled words start to coalesce and fix on each other. And it says, entry number 3. And in quotations it says, the architect. Status, under active distortion. Predictive model failure at 73 iterations. Threat level, Genesis V. Description, a being that believes the multiverse is editable. Constructs recursive code atop reality. Logic structures degrade in its presence. Protocol, observed only through inert reflections. Do not confront with recursive questions.
Can I get that in the stone block check, Adrian?
Of course, of course.
Because that one was a bit long.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Did you just say that's a lie, Cedric?
So that's a lot.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
You fucking fuckhead.
Let me
My
get it
bad.
from my.
My bad. Man.
It is your bad. So, I don't know, man.
Let me make sure I copy it and paste it right from my notes.
Adrian, am I gonna get haunted by a black hole demon?
Maybe.
Okay, with that perception check, was there an entity in it? Is that the logical conclusion that I've come up with?
Yes.
there is an actual logic, like there's an actual entity inside the what's it called?
Mhm.
And it looked at me,
It looked at you. That's what you get with a
And
natural 20.
and with what Preston said, it only can look at me if it's facing me,
It
which means it
yes,
looked at me with purpose.
because a black hole will always suck protons and photons of light. So the only way you could have seen anything that was light is if it had the perfect angle, the perfect like vicinity and motion between you and it and between the black hole. And even then, that's also impossible. So there's got to be something magical going on as well.
Usually the only energy that can escape a black hole is a superheated quasar, which is the gathering of energy at the poles of the black hole, causing it to spin so fast that it escapes the gravity going out. Meaning something inside of that thing looked at you with enough purpose, determination, and need in order to make it see you. In order to make you see it in return.
Okay. New question.
Something in
then.
there is scary.
New question. Did it look at me with malice, or did it just look at me, or like what are we talking here?
Roll me an insight check.
Okay. I'd like to silvery barbs, not because the roll was bad, but because I want to get a better one. I want to actually know this.
You.
Okay. Oh, what was that?
Not the
Anyway, back to my
sneeze.
insights. Natural 20.
A natural 20?
Natural 20.
Okay. The eyes that you saw screamed for help.
Oh.
Time to dive in.
You guys read up on anything that might have been trapped in a black hole? Because it seems to want help.
If anything is in a black hole, it shouldn't be able to move at all. Especially past the event horizon. The big old circle around it that makes it to where you can't see anything inside of it. Nothing gets out of that. So whatever you were seeing, you were probably just hallucinating it. Maybe.
Or
Man,
what if
I
it's
don't
something
know.
that's locked behind the black hole for a reason?
Then we got problems. Then we got real problems. All right.
A little bit.
On to
yeah.
my next hemorrhage case. Let's see if
Number
we can
4?
read this. Yep.
All right, roll me another intelligence saving throw. Or constitution, sorry.
I can read one as well after you read the second one. That way
Constitution
we all
saving
have
throw?
a licking.
Mm-hmm.
Not great, but I still got a 13.
13?
Mm-hmm.
As soon as you start to read it, the jumbled mess of words start to rattle your mind in such a way that it's starting to hurt just to keep your eyes open.
Oof.
I don't think you
You
did
feel liquid or something hot coming out of your earlobes.
Mm.
Oh, is that also blood?
Yes, definitely.
You go over and you wipe down and it's blood. But as you look at your blood and you look at the words, they start to jumble in common for you.
Oh, sick. How much
Pay the blood
HP did
tax.
I lose, Adrian?
It is not an HP counter, it's something else.
Oh, am I developing like super cancer or something?
I think your brain is like hemorrhaging slightly the more you fail.
Yeah, no,
Alright,
like
and then
becoming disabled or something like that. Like it's
yeah, like,
like
you'll
something
be under the
inside of my
permanent
head.
effect of feeble mind, except worse if you fully
Yeah.
fail.
The next
Yeah,
column
that's what I'm
says,
thinking.
Entry number 4, The Hour That Didn't End. Status, ongoing. Temporal anchor, unresolved. Threat level, Gamma P. Description. An hour lost during the great alignment of Mechanus. All Modrons active during that hour now loop their directives internally. Protocol. Avoid direct synchronization. Attempted reintegration leads to system-wide desync.
So what? A group of
Sounds like it.
Modrons trying to account for an hour in the Astral Sea suddenly started bugging out. And if you try to put them back in the Great Time March, basically all of the Modrons start bugging out?
Yeah, that's actually kind of it, honestly.
That's
Congratulations.
concerning.
and- You want me to... I want to spoil it for you. Do you want to know the reason, or... I guess I could spoil it for you.
Don't they rewind time?
In
Like,
normal
they keep
D&D,
everything moving?
in normal D&D lore, nobody knows why the Modrons do that. Nobody knows why the Modrons do this weird march.
Well,
I'll-
Wizards of the Coast said they know, but they're not going to tell anybody.
They're not going to tell us. So I decided to make up my own lore. I'll tell you right now as a spoiler, if they don't do their march, the Modrons that have desynced will reintegrate and ruin the universe.
Oh, that's neat.
That's why all Modrons have to do a march every 286 years.
It's also a very specific number, too.
What's the number about?
286? I have no clue, dude.
Adrian, what's the number about?
Don't worry about it.
Because something's supposed to happen every 286
No,
years.
no, there's a deeper meaning behind the number 286, and I want to know what it is.
I'm willing to bet so, too, yeah.
Do you want a spoiler? Why
Yes.
why it's 286? So the
Yes.
reason
DM
why
it to him.
So it's 286 in legitimate D&D lore, I believe. But if it's
Okay.
not, I think my version's better. The
Damn.
factors of 286, there's 8 factors. And there's
8
a reason for
factors
that.
for 286. But it can be divided by 8 things?
Yep,
Evenly?
evenly. Well, to a point. But anyways. What else are you going to do, Fukler, now that you've started to bleed from your earlobes?
Yikes.
I want to keep reading, but also I don't want to be the one stuck with a disability permanently. So I'm going to ask, hey, Bayhorn, do you want to read this one?
No, I think no, I'm just kidding. I'll read it.
Okay. Roll me a Constitution saving throw as you go to the next pillar.
Why do I have to roll a con saving throw?
Because you have
Because
to.
you're the one reading.
I thought it was an intelligence check. I'm gonna shoot myself in the foot real fast.
First.
Sneezes.
Is it just canon that it's just sneezes from you?
Mm-hmm.
You just sprinkle out
And for
stardust
me,
from your nose?
And for me,
That's
it's
what
shooting
I've been
myself in the
doing every
foot.
time.
Don't forget the +4 from Poopler.
Yeah,
The 25,
25. Okay.
which is not that bad.
You
for
start to
the-
Man,
feel
you
like
guys are bleeding from reading these? I can understand.
you're starting to like throb like your nose bridge. You know, like when your nose bridge is super hot and you feel like a nosebleed's coming on, but eventually it just simmers away.
Oh, so I passed the check.
You pass the check.
Oh, good. So I have an extra reading in me.
Entry number 5. Let me make sure I get the correct symbol name for this, because I wrote this down because I thought it looked cool, because I know it's one of the symbols. Got it. I understand now. I should really edit that and write it. So, entry number 5. Thought form beta. Status: dormant. Last observed on the plane of mirrors. Threat level: Psi R. Description: a book that cannot be read without simultaneously being read by it. Forms a bond with its reader and begins to narrate their thoughts incorrectly. Protocol: do not answer questions posed by the book. Do not believe its prophecies.
Dude, what the fuck?
The ultimate shitter.
Bro, I'm scared now. I don't think I want to read anymore.
Oh, man. Your biggest hater put in book form.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. So, are you just this bad at combat, or?
Damn, man.
It's my internal critic.
Oh
Internal
man. It said don't answer any questions from the book, so I'm just it's some sort of like IRL troll. Its prophecies are false. It's incorrectly reading your mind, and it's asking you questions you're not supposed to answer. It's a book that's trolling you continuously until you die or something like that. He's thinking about penises and big dudes with beautiful muscles. No, I'm not.
What the fuck?
Vadia looks over at
I
you,
swear
Behorn. She
it's
says,
not true.
"Are you alright, Behorn? Would you like to read another pillar?"
I can't.
You don't have to, you don't need to. I can attempt to do so.
No, I feel better than they did on their first one, I think, so I might be able to.
Then go right ahead.
What does the next one say? What?
Go ahead and
am
roll
I
me a con
throw a
saving
con
throw.
saving throw? Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to silvery barbs again.
Okay.
I am not doing this today. Not again. Holy shit. Oh, but I rolled an 8 for my advantage for an 11 plus 4.
Okay.
So
As soon
I'll
as-
fail this one.
You do fail, but as you start to read it, you feel like your nose is starting to drip with your blood again, and you just wipe it off before you shake your head and you look at the pillar. Entry number 6. Zen, the Wanderer. Status: Timeline interferent. Possible multiversal anchor. Threat level: Phi N. Description: a stable hero whose timeline generates peaceful endings. Suspected of being artificially inserted by an unknown force. Protocol: monitor for stability breaches. Intervention not advised unless variables collapse toward collapse state. See between worlds.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
Shelby's like, post that in the stone block chat.
Mhm.
All right.
Man, I wouldn't mind all of these be put in the stone block
Yeah, I
chat. I'm
wouldn't
just
either.
gonna be
Agreed, yeah.
Okay,
so
you
real
know what?
with you.
Eventually, I have to edit some of them out because there's also like brackets of like spoilers for me. So I'll
Okay.
do that later, and I'll just post all of them. Okay.
Okay.
Sound good.
There's like
Big
there's like
preach.
some, there's like some things that are like in parentheses that like remind me what these are meant to be. So I gotta edit
That's
these
fair.
out for you.
That's
Yeah.
fair.
But what was
But
the
anyways,
third level?
Big, you were reading this one, right? Because that's
Phi N PHI-N.
so we read this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and Bayhorn just read this one.
Just read this one, yeah. So Bayhorn's right here with Vadia next to him as well.
Okay.
That was my
Also-
second one,
Yes.
and
Mhm.
I failed that one.
Vadia's.
Actually, did I fail that one, Adrian?
Oh, I sneezed.
You did. Oh, did you
Well,
want to re-roll it?
I-
Well, I
already
didn't know that you
re-rolled it, didn't
sneezed.
I?
He already re-rolled it once. Yes.
I sneezed
Yeah,
after
I did
that.
it once.
Okay, so
Do I
you
do
can
it
you
again?
can attempt to do so. Yeah, I'll let you do it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not gonna go very well, I don't think. I've got it pretty bad.
I'm waiting
Shit,
for
you
that
know what?
natural
24.
24. You feel your nose bleeding, and then it just stops, and then you just wipe it off, and you're good.
Oh, I guess it
You're
was
good.
just snot.
Just snot.
We're growing brain parasites now, I guarantee it. This is
Yeah,
like
no,
some
we're-
sort of mimetic madness that we're gonna die from. But
You
I'm
think
cool
so?
with it. Yeah.
Who wants to read pillar number 7?
I'll read it as
Uh,
long as I can.
No, Vadia. Well, we each take 2 until there's There should be no more after that.
I've only read one so far, but I get a nosebleed from it. Actually, no, I read two.
No, you
yeah,
read two.
I did.
I read two.
Everyone,
Yeah, I read two.
everyone at this point has read two, except for Vadia.
Yeah, Buddy
Vadia
hasn't
takes a
gone
look.
yet.
And
Vadia
then
takes a
there's
look
one
at it, and
more
she.
that's we have to read after that.
Vadia kind of takes a look at it, and she says, "All right, let me
You
think
don't
again,
have
then."
to. No, you hurt yourself earlier.
She
so.
immediately looks at it.
No.
Oh, never mind.
She immediately looks at it, and you see that she just sniffles. She checks her nose. Nothing happens, and then she starts to read.
What a fucking champ.
Damn. What
Entry
a lady.
number 7.
Damn, that's your lady right there.
The Lost Hourglass. Status: deleted, but not present. Threat level: null-null. Description: this entry refers to an event Theorem predicted and prevented, but the cost was the memory of what it was. Even he cannot recall it. Protocol: do not remember this entry. Do not attempt to reconstruct it.
What were you talking about?
Vadia just looks over and she's like, huh? What was that? I can't read this.
Huh?
Huh?
Funkler looks down at the page. Can he even read what he just wrote?
Funnily enough, as you look down the page, it's like you wrote nothing at all.
Mm.
Oh, neat.
And then
So
Vadia
I'm guessing entry 7 is a little weird.
and now also, Fukler, you don't remember what she said.
No.
Huh? What was... Okay,
Also,
I don't know.
Paisaim Bayhorn, you also don't remember what she said.
So we have
Vadia's-
to keep all this to ourselves.
Vadia's kind of looking at the pillar, and she's like looking at her nose and looking at the pillar, and she's like, was there anything written here? And you guys look at the pillar, there's nothing there.
Oh. Fun.
I guess somebody is... some outer god's like, shit.
No. Do you remember that? Do you know that one SCP that cannot be documented? This is it.
Yeah,
This
the
is it.
round one, or what's inside of the briefcase?
What's inside the briefcase? This is it.
The not round one, excuse
Yeah.
me.
So canonically now, you guys know what entry number 7 is, but your characters do not know.
Okie
I can't exactly drill into your brains and be like, forget. But eventually, Vadia kind of just looks at this and she's like, all right, I guess I'll read the next one. She kind of goes over, just slowly walks over.
Only if you want to.
She kind of looks at the pillar and then she reacts a little bit and she wipes off her nose and she sees a little bit of blood.
Mm.
Entry number 8, the Chronovore.
Hey, we
Status
just fought that.
contained, and then it says host plane recursive library. Threat level temporal K. Description: an echo of a being that could have existed, now feasting on potential memory to become real. Cannot be reasoned with, only redefined. Protocol: keep loop stable. Disruption risks full manifestation. If it learns its name, it becomes inevitable.
Okay, so we disrupted its loop. Either we A, disabled the possibility of it existing, or B, erased it once it actually did exist.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not too sure. So we've already taken care of that problem, so it's probably time for someone else to deal with it.
Wild.
Vadia kind of looks at all you guys. She says, all right, should I take the next pillar since I've only read one so far?
I got it.
She kind of just raises her hand. No, it's fine.
Oh,
if he wants to take it, I don't mind.
Yeah, no, it's number 7 was a dud. So if you want to take this one, by all means, but I'll read it.
If you want to read it, go ahead. I'll be here to help you.
Alright.
Aww.
So he's gonna read number 7. I gotta do a con saving throw, right, Adrian?
Yes, you do.
It's okay.
Alrighty.
You're like the best person to do this.
A natural 1. I'm using a lucky. I don't want to be
Never
brain
mind.
dead.
I guess you aren't the best person to do this.
A
I
7
sneezed.
for a 15. Another lucky.
I sneezed.
Let him use his
She's-
luckies.
Let him
A
use the lucky.
19 for 27.
Okay.
There you go.
You beat the 25, so you're good. You start to feel your brain start to rattle and rock. You feel like there's like fingers starting to grab your brain before they just let go. You feel
I
that
don't like
release.
that.
That's kind of weird, bro.
Entry number 9. Observation phenomenon. Status theoretical. Considered unstable by prime logic cores. Threat level. Ontological U. Description. Entities within the system have begun to suspect their world is not their own. Several have expressed awareness of players or dice.
Uh-oh.
Protocol. Memory scrub
Oh.
recommended. If observed, recontextualize using folklore or dreamlike magic.
Adrian.
Hmm?
Got
Fukler's
all of our
seen
natural
the
20
outside
perception
world
checks.
with the perception before.
Yeah.
So what's Bayhorn?
Adrian, Fukler's seen the outside world with the perception checks
Roll me a
before.
perception check.
More than one.
Roll me a
He's done it
perception
like
check.
5 times.
Roll me a perception check.
He rolled a 17. Fukler's staring at a wall right now.
It's weird. Your mind and your eyes like visually go dark before suddenly you see a very, I guess you can say, how should I say this? You see a man kind of hunched over a desk of some kind, currently looking at like a very bright box or some sort of rectangle. And you see like your visage plastered on like a piece of portrait inside this white visage of a box before your mind jumps back into your reality.
I don't like that one. That one's awful. I hate that.
But
I'm
you've
freaking
made it-
out here, man.
You made it through the night, through the 9
Through the night.
pillars. What else are you guys gonna do?
Is there anything on the 10th one now?
Is there anything on the 10th one? Go ahead and roll me a perception check. Or actually, no, this
Oh.
would be investigation. Investigation.
Like, has something spontaneously arrived onto the 10th pillar once we've gathered the context of all 9 of these? I don't know. Fukler's gonna sneeze, and he's gonna try and see it.
Oh, bless you.
A natural 20.
A natural 20?
Yes.
Seriously?
Yes. Better.
Okay.
Guidance.
Oh, guidance, I need to roll a d4.
Okay.
Adrian, you said that like you were making a deal with a primordial being to make sure I never get
No,
natural 20.
I need you to do the guidance. I need you to do the guidance.
I rolled a d4 for guidance and got a 3, so a 26 now.
Does he need
26.
more?
Natural 20 and plus 6.
Fuck, dude. That's
Can I?
pretty good.
Does he need more? I could give him more.
No. No, he doesn't need more. He needed a 25.
Yay.
Let me go ahead and pull out my next Google Doc that I have it on.
Oh, Lord.
I did not think you would be able to do this.
Me? What does that mean?
Haha, stupid.
I'm not stupid. Am I?
If you have to
I
ask
don't think
yourself
so. I just asked my subconscious. He said we're not stupid.
That's what he
Fair.
wants you to think.
No, fair.
He said if I believe in myself enough, then I'm not stupid. So you know what? I'm
No,
gonna
that's
go
what
with
Tism
that.
talking.
That's the tism talking. Shut the hell up.
Jesus Christ, guys. Okay, so as you read entry number 10, the jumbled words are in a flurry of like these arcane scriptures that reads like Glenn's writing.
Huh?
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Lord.
Lort.
So I got a 21.
21, okay.
Yep.
Your brain starts to unravel apart itself. You gain 3 levels of exhaustion, and you feel extremely weak to the point where if you were just to lay down, you'd go to sleep.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You all, Kai, Saya, and Bayhorn, you see Fukler just almost like collapse onto himself. He's barely hanging on.
I'm gonna catch him and be like, "You okay, buddy?"
I'm gonna add. No, I'm not. Was I able to read the pillar?
You are now able to read the pillar as it starts to go into common.
Alright, I'm gonna look. My extreme Mondo brain over here. Fukler's bulging brain out of the front of his head.
This
He's gonna
pillar-
read the pillar.
Friend.
This pillar has a lot more information than the others.
Oh no.
Is this our pillar?
Entry number 10. The astral wall fracture. Status active. Threat level. Oh, did the music stop? Hello?
Okay, 11 and 12, I don't think we're gonna be able to read, like, at all. Like, at all.
What did you have to
Okay.
roll for it again?
I rolled a natural 20, and I had
For
to have
what?
guidance, and then I had to have a con saving throw.
So,
I
threat
rolled a natural
level
20 for
is-
investigation.
Oh, for investigation.
It just says Omega Epsilon. Description. The astral wall was a conceptual boundary separating the realms of thought, dream, and raw creation from this structured reality. It has been cracked. Unknown entities classified as unwritten gods, dreamborn, or pre-thought have begun whispering into mortal planes. And it continues. Key signs of breach. Bullet number 1 says, prophets receiving symbols before language exists to describe them. Bullet number 2. Spells that resolve before being cast. Pillar number 3. Planar bleed through, where stars in the astral sea begin to speak. Protocol. Deny access to high dreaming mages. Seal all non-divine portals in the Twilight Garden.
Do what?
Reinforce Theorem's recursive wards on the sea between worlds. And there's a quote there in a different written scripture. Like, all the common that you've been reading has been handwritten either by magic or by someone's intricate hand. This one has a different written hand. Like, as you can tell, like somebody else wrote below it.
Is this still Glenn's
The footnote?
handwriting, or is this someone else?
It is someone else.
Okay.
The stars have begun to lie. And worse, they've begun to remember.
That's not. Hmm.
I'm gonna have to tell you about an SCP-001 entry later, Adrian. That's very similar
Which
to this.
one? Which one? There's like 7 of them.
Basically, it's everything else in the universe has been consumed by darkness and horrible entities, and the only thing that's guarding it from us right now is the sun and the sun's sister. Which, if you haven't read the entry on that, it's SCP-078. I'm pretty sure that lady outside that can communicate with us through like her hair or something like that.
Yeah.
But basically, the stars are a lie. There's nothing else beyond our solar system, and the universe is gone. We're the last things that are there. This is getting very existential. I don't like this. It is fantastic.
Kai-Sai,
but
is there anything you want to do? Oh, go ahead.
this is getting phenomenal. This is getting really good.
I'm glad.
Also,
Really?
I'm very worried about the implications of the stars are lying to us. I don't like what that means in any context.
Yeah.
Is that Q? Is that the solar systems aren't real? Is something else happening that I can't understand?
I don't know how I'm gonna top campaign 3 off of this, by the way. Like, legitimately don't know.
This is phenomenal. This is peak.
Is there anything else you guys want to do with this pillar, or do you want to continue moving on?
Fukler's gonna try and write it down. His nose bleeding, his eyes drooping.
Yeah, you're writing it down, and you see like a little bit of droplets kind of hit your notebook, but you kind of just like re-angle your notebook to try to like not get blood on it. And you finish it out writing it. So you write it down.
Are lying. God. You guys want to give a crack at pillars 11 and 12? Maybe it'll be able to help us.
I'll give a crack at 11.
All right, Kai-Sai. As you walk your way over to number 11, you start to see the pillar was once blank, but now there's actually written word on it. I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
I'll do
You have
guidance.
+4, remember.
So 27.
I'm right here. You have +4.
Do I need anything else?
What'd you roll total?
27 so far. I can add more if needed.
No, you're fine. You pass it. As you start to read it, you start to feel the same feeling that Fukler had.
Someone's
the
grabbing your
fingertip.
brain.
Yeah, somebody is grabbing your mind, and you, knowing full control of your mind, managed to cast them out easier than Fukler, but still feels very, very unnatural to have someone else other than you in control of your brain, even for just a moment. And the entry starts to envelop in front of you. Entry number 11. Genesis Bloom on Quinn Morris. Status: extinguished. Threat level: Alpha G. Description: on the asteroid Quinn Morris, a seed of pure Genesis magic of first creation, was awakened by experimentation and grief. The event rewrote surrounding matter and spirit into unstable hybrid forms, triggering a self-generating ecosystem of anomalies, life forms, and sentient landscapes. Consequences recorded. Bullet 1. The mountain that dreamed of being a god. Children born with memories of extinct or recently deceased animals. The warping of divine magic to answer a new, unheard of emotions. Protocol: no divination within 5 miles. Future sight compromised. Treat all organic matter within the bloom as semi-aware. Genesis magic must not be replicated. All records moved to sealed vault can't hear -null. And it has a quotation at the bottom. It says, creation is not always a beginning. Sometimes it's a correction.
Bro, what?
So, it's what type of bloom? I missed the first part. You cut out a little for me.
It is a Genesis bloom on Quinn Morris, which is kind of fitting that Kaiasai is reading this one.
Yeah,
Strange.
kind of fits.
So a mountain dreamed it was a god. Children are dreaming that they used to be animals, and a bunch of other stuff along those lines. Treat anything within the Genesis bloom as semi-sentient. So at least partially aware of their surroundings. Unfortunate that we shot Quinn Morris with a laser beam.
Nah, they're fine.
Since I'm from
Probably.
there, can I tell if it's any of the actions that we've done while there was a result on here?
As you're reading it? No.
More
You-
probably
what-
Felinor.
Whatever you've done there does not correlate to this. Also, it's weird that they called Quinn Morris an asteroid.
There's an egg in Quinn Morris. 1,000,000,000%. There's an egg in Quinn Morris. It's gained. Thank you, Adrian, for pointing that out. There is an egg in Quinn Morris. I can tell now.
Which is how they're powering the city.
Not only how they're powering the city, how Quinn Morris is now a moon where it was once an asteroid. Because if you know the life cycle of the dragons, like I asked Vorthecaron, that they have their eggs out in the astral sea, and it slowly gains mass over a period of time. And
You
once
guys are
that egg hatches...
You guys are mistaking Quinn Morris. It's not Kaiasaya's moon.
Wait, hold on.
That's Quadridum.
No, that's Quadridum.
That's Quadridum.
Quinn Morris. Quinn Morris.
You're close.
Chakna's house?
Not his house, his home.
Chakna's home? That's like a satellite asteroid. That's kind of almost a moon, but that also might mean there's an egg there. And if there's only so little nature there, then the egg might have died.
Well, there's also the green dragon.
Yeah?
There's a green dragon there.
Could it have similar properties to one of Vorthecaron's eggs, causing it to gain mass?
I mean, it helped the asteroid create life in the relics.
The relics are probably a direct cause from, and Fukler points up, this. Meaning the relics could be alive. That's concerning. But also, a lot of the stuff on Quinn Morris has died out.
Mm-hmm. But it's trying to regrow, or it was.
So your daughter fucked it up with taking that one random artifact that we don't know what it was. Or do we know? You scried on her?
I think I wrote it down, but it might not have saved properly.
What are you asking, Bayhorn?
Which artifact Kaiasaya's kid took?
You're not too sure what artifact, but you know a artifact was stolen.
I thought we figured out which one it was.
And no matter what.
No, you're right. Yes.
It was
the
plentiful life.
the
growth.
plentiful life growth artifact. And there was another one, there was its opposite, where it would cause like famine or finality.
Yeah, that one.
but she took the growth one.
Does that mean we need to get the other one?
Not too sure.
Do we need to counteract it? Counterbalance? Whatever you want to say it.
Or just break it.
I mean, we could.
That seems like a
No.
worse idea.
No breaking. It's needed to fix the asteroid.
I mean, you can make another one.
I bet you already the last
You make another one.
No, I don't feel like making another one. That's not my forte.
Can you read the last pillar, buddy?
If I get a brain hemorrhage heart attack, I'm blaming you.
I'm not letting you get a brain hemorrhage heart attack, and if you do, I will revive you, so it's fine.
I rolled a 5.
Rolled a 5.
Yeah, or
Silver
8.
barbs, buddy.
I was about to say,
Silver
is that
barbs.
your final offer?
No.
Yeah, take that silver barbs. I gave you one.
17?
I think you need above a
17 plus
25 here.
17 plus 4.
It's gonna be a 21.
21. Plus guidance. 25.
You feel the strands of fingers start to envelop and start to rub and squish your mind
Ah, get out of there.
before
Got it.
eventually starts to lessen and it lets go.
Get.
As you start to read the final pillar, Bayhorn, you see the lights in the entirety of the room start to glow and dim once again. The only light that is left is the light magic coming off of the pillar itself.
Good.
Entry number 12. The Forgotten King. Status: undetermined. Timeline: redacted. Threat level: Kappa Z. Description: records indicate the existence of a sovereign being who once ruled over all mortal planes simultaneously without ever waking. His influence was subconscious, exerted through collective belief, dream law, and ideological gravity. When the king began to stir, reality rewrote itself to forget him. Echoes detected. Monuments with no name. Kingdoms who claim lineage from the Dreamline. Individuals with royal bloodlines across all races who dream in the same voice. Protocol: erasure of records not sufficient. Avoid engaging with dreams that feature a silver crown submerged in water. High probability linked to theorem's null prediction. And in the quotation marks it says, there was a time when even gods kneeled to the silence between his thoughts. The question is, who remembers him?
So there was a creator being at one point. And even if it wasn't the architect, it was someone else. The architect is the architect of the final city, not the universe as we've understood it. Yes, he has a huge hand in things, but this seems to inference that there was someone who was on top of it all at some point.
Well, the architect's also an active distortion.
Exactly.
So he didn't create the universe. He was someone whose their version of the universe got wiped by the beast.
Exactly. He's the architect of the last city. He is the creator of that city, yes. And what I was thinking a while back is he was the creator of the universe. That's no longer the case. Whoever this king guy is, sounds like he used to sit on top, wearing a crown made of silver or something along those lines.
What if he made the beast?
As a retribution for the universe to forget him, for the universe forgetting him, so he created the beast. So reality would be eaten in on itself slowly but surely. Doesn't sound too far-fetched.
Or what if the beast was him? And due to him being forgotten, morphed into the beast?
It did say it was related to what? Entry 7 that Theorem predicted.
Mm-hmm.
And it was an event that happened. Theorem predicted it, and he prevented it from happening. But as a result, nobody remembers it ever happening, what it was. What am I talking about again?
But still, like, what if as a result of the thing that caused us to forget, this creator resulted in the beast?
I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. A being that powerful creating something that's outside of fate itself. It's like creating a universe that eats another universe. I wouldn't doubt it. Something that both is and isn't at the same time. Sounds like the shenanigans of someone who created the universe. And something only they could do. But then again, it said it's also living across all time and space simultaneously.
Well, that thing
and
was
only
created-
arrives in our universe.
Well, that thing was created, the thing you're initially talking about where it exists and doesn't exist at the same time, the Schrodinger's being, was created to be a weapon against the beast.
Or entry number 2?
Yeah, entry number 2 was created to be a weapon against the beast.
Is she right, Adrian?
I'm not saying anything.
Okay.
Either
I
way,
think the beast and that thing are the same thing.
I
don't
love-
think they're...
I love that you guys are trying to piece together all these lore bombs together, and I love it.
Mm-hmm. I don't think the beast...
It would help if we could reread the entries that we were told.
I'm sorry.
He's gonna have to create a separate document and copy them
I'm
and
sorry.
edit
I'm
them. I'm willing
Yeah,
to give him time.
You know
on
what?
that.
You know what? I'll keep doing it right now if you guys want to keep talking.
Keep yapping,
But
he
I
gives him time
think
to do his shit.
entry number 2, since the fates can't even control that beast, it has no true destiny. It's outside of fate's domain. It was created by this person with the silver crown. And I think it both exists and doesn't exist until the wall, the crack, and the rift happens, and then it is brought into an existence, causing the entire universe to be consumed upon itself, wherein the universe ends in the last 7 seconds.
Well, if we remember correctly, it wasn't 7 seconds before, it was 12 seconds, and then it was like 15 seconds. It counts down. Right
Well,
now,
it goes
we're at
down.
7
It gets
seconds.
less.
Yeah, it gets less and less.
We were at 7. Aren't we at like 6 now? Or 5?
No, we're
Something
not.
along those
We're
lines?
at 7, I think. Or we're
You're
just about to turn at 6.
You're about to turn to 6.
And because of that, I think that the beast, entry number 2, the thing that doesn't exist and does exist, is this beast. And once the crack in the rift, entry number 10, that caused me to have a brain hemorrhage, happens, once it's fully opened and the beast pries it open, it goes into it collapses its waveform, and then therefore decides it does exist and that the universe should be consumed properly. I think if this king dude was purposefully forgotten and destroyed in its entirety, he did this as a last sort of vengeance in his last existence, his final existence, causing the universe to end on itself in the first part of creating the beast. But if that's the case, what causes the cycle to renew? That's what I want to know. And how did the Qs by themselves manage to establish the Qtinium outside of his jurisdiction?
Well, on top of that, if the rip opening and him going from non-existent to existence is what triggers the end, then a way to stop it would be to prevent the switch.
But that's the problem. It happened several cycles ago, several
Yeah.
repeats ago, an incomprehensible amount of time ago.
Mhm.
It's over, done with, set in stone. I don't even know if we
But
could
hold on,
go
but here's
into a
another
universe before
question.
ours.
But here's another question. If the universe is reset every time, how is this place still around with all this information?
That's what I was wanting to know. Because the first draft, it seems, is also a constant.
Mm-hmm.
Because every time the first draft is used, I'm pretty sure, it causes the universe to become edited in some sort of way. And I'm willing to bet most of these anomalies are from its direct use.
Perhaps. But the
If that's
interesting
the
thing,
case, though,
the interesting thing
I'm-
though is with entry 2 is its name is redacted, and there's a warning.
Because if
us
we knew its name,
it would become
and
solid.
if we ever said its name, it would suddenly cause the universe to end. That's what I'm thinking. Because
What?
if it collapses the waveform and we say its name, which is probably also the king's name, now that I think about it, then the universe would suddenly end. Now, what I'm wondering that none of this even begins to go into, even though it seems to already explain 99% of it, is how the universe rewinds itself. Or rather, makes the beast go back into its former being and makes it not exist anymore, causing the universe to be a blank slate and then recreated again.
Hold on. So the wall breaks, the beast comes through the wall and becomes basically material form after becoming incorporeal. It eats the universe. Just about everything except for the Qs. Fate herself.
Yep.
In this place.
Yeah. Seems like it.
So it then, hold on, let me continue. It then leaves and goes back to be going incorporeal, eating everything it can eat. Because there's essentially almost nothing for the book to write on, the first draft then turns into a new book, the second draft. And then again, it repeats, and that draft is filed away at the death of that universe, and the third draft is made, so on and so forth. That's how things continue, is at the moment the beast goes incorporeal and leaves, the remains of the first draft trigger the new draft.
But that also leads to the question, a beast like that, it's incomprehensible. It has an incorporeal form and it only consumes. To a beast like that, even dead rocks are nutrition.
Yeah.
So what I'm asking is, how does it leave? Why does it leave? What makes it leave is what I want to know. You say the first draft turns into another book. Great. How does that affect it? Why does that affect it? Who makes the draft turn into another draft? That's the thing I'm wondering. Because after it all ends and everything is consumed, what then happens? That's what I want to know. But we won't ever be able to know because there's nobody out there that's able to be around when it is consumed. Except for maybe that bastard at the end of time.
Or Q.
Q might be able to, but it seems like they're continuously held up in the Qtinium whenever it does happen. But so
Or-
far, the only one that might be able to provide a reasonable-ish answer is the newly ascended god.
But that gives me an idea. Felinor was working on time travel.
He was. We are not going there.
No, not us. Not us. There is a certain being who, for some reason, is unable to die. What if we
Who's that?
convince him to go find out?
Who's that?
The other Chakna. It's why he was helping the architect on the promise of being killed.
That sounds like actual super hell. That I'm gonna be Cedric, back me up on this one. That sounds like sending a man to like super hell, not being able to die and be consumed, but at the same time continuously being consumed forever.
It's like that one Greek story where
Asmodeus, yeah, being
Is
put
it-
on the rock with the chains and the pelican that eats his
Mhm.
liver.
yep,
Yeah, no,
not being able to
hawk.
die.
Well, here's the thing is, this is a universe-killing beast. One of two things will happen.
Either he dies
He dies and he gets his
or he
wish,
doesn't and
or
is
he
tortured
doesn't.
forever.
And he's not tortured forever, because the beast will eventually leave. And when it leaves behind the Fates Q in this library.
Don't think it's gonna leave as long as he's there. Gonna
Who
be
knows?
real. Because
knows?
they'll continuously rip him apart and eat on him forever. So, don't exactly know how great of an idea that is. No
It's
offense.
not a lovely idea. I don't really like the thought, but
I don't either.
it is a last-ditch effort on gathering information that could continue on to the next cycle. Or we can possibly use Felinor's time travel device to send him to maybe a potential previous cycle. And get the answers now.
What, just go back a trillion billion years?
But
Or
we'll send
I
him back a trillion billion years.
a trillion to the power of a trillion years, so we
Well,
can go
here's
back to the first universe.
Well, not the first universe, but just the previous cycle.
Maybe.
But
You
then
know, I'm
again,
not
we
a
don't even
fan
know
of
how
using
long
time travel in the
is
first
between
place.
cycles.
Me neither. Like I said, I think that number 7, you see Fukler has ink on the page that says number 7 theorem can't remember. Written madly down because he keeps trying to like remember it. I think number 7, 2, and the last one are all related. I would love to hear the last one again because I didn't exactly. I was busy writing number 11 down from memory, so I would love to hear the last one again if I could.
You're fine. You're fine. I'm currently also about to finalize the text for you because I managed to. I went in and deleted all the spoilerific things, I guess you could say.
Well, did you delete them or did you make like a
No,
copy?
I
and
made.
then
Of course, I
delete
made a copy, but like I'm giving, like I'm copying and making sure like I'm giving you a good version. Although I tried to copy and paste the whole entire, basically Google Doc, but It didn't want to do that, so I have to do. I'm basically. I have a private server where I have like D&D stuff for my own site on Discord. So like I'm copying and pasting it into there to make sure it all comes out correctly.
I got you. Also,
I'm
you
almost there.
should, whenever there's a redacted stuff, you should just make blank spaces.
Oh, for SCP stuff. Redacted. I'm just making sure everything's good to go.
But yeah, no. The king, I think he's caused, or that former monarch or whoever he was, is, was, were,
Alright, everything looks like it should
he
be fine.
caused the being made of thought out in purgatory to exist. And because that being lives in purgatory, it is neither real nor not real. And once it crosses the crack in the astral wall, it then finalizes its waveform and becomes real the moment it hits creation.
Yeah.
Okay. And once it hits creation, it then starts to consume the universe.
Oh, there you
If
are.
we speak its name, it'll the name is probably also the same as the god who decided that the universe needs to end because he's being overthrown.
Bro, we need to make like a server for D&D so we can all put shit in there.
What
Do
I need to add like you and Shelby to a private server and like make a red line chat so we can continuously pin stuff to a court port and draw red lines between the
We can make it for everybody, and then we just have Adrian not able to be accessing certain parts of it.
I mean, that's fine. I'm cool with that if you guys want to keep your secrets.
That's a pretty cool idea. Huh?
This server's okay.
The server is for Destiny.
Yeah.
The server was
Destiny
initially for
much
Destiny.
anymore.
I know it was
No
initially
one
for
does.
Destiny. Nobody does.
But it's for Destiny. I mean, like a private server for just the 4 of us.
Yeah.
And part of it is open to everybody, and part of it's open to just us 3.
Yeah.
So that way, it's like we can have separate categories if we wanted to organize everything like that.
I'll get to work on it. And
I
I'll
could bust it out
probably
in, like,
make
5 minutes.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna make it the you know, the Fates thingy. I'm probably gonna make that the logo, the cats. Yeah.
The cats.
Yeah,
Cute.
like
Yeah.
You know, one of us can bust it out in like 5 minutes, honestly, like
Yeah.
right now as we talk.
Let me
I
go
can
ahead
probably
and get
do
on
it since you and Kaisai are currently talking.
I like how Bayhorn's like you, Cedric, are listening. You're intently listening. You're like, I kind of understand what's going on, but Bayhorn's like, I don't fucking know.
Cedric also doesn't really know what's happening.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, he's stupid. Me and Mayhorn are one and the same. You know that, right?
No, you shouldn't be. Please no.
Hey man, I'd be okay being an extremely stealthy, averagely wisdom-y, very stupid person.
Very stupid.
Actually, no, Bayhorn's not even stupid. He's actually relatively smart.
Yeah, Bayhorn, I was about to say, he's pretty okay. I don't know why you keep
pretty
saying
up
he's
there.
stupid. Yeah. I mean, you should really give Kaisaya the book, though, so she can get even smarter.
No.
Please.
Wow.
Let me be smarter, because then I can roll an intelligence check for all this shit. And be boop, problem solved.
We
Anyway.
can't do that.
Actually, yes, you can.
No, we can't.
Anyway.
Sorry.
You know,
We
look,
can't have-
entry 2, an entity that simultaneously is and not across all timelines believed to be a failed defense system against blank. I don't think it is the beast. I think it's a defense system against the beast.
Let me make sure everything's good here on the last few ones.
God damn, this is a lot of lore.
You just...
I've been managing my fucking inventory and shit. I tab back into Discord. Boom, lore.
Boom.
Also, I need to find the picture of the cats.
That's 5 big booms.
Already got it.
Boom, boom.
already made it?
Boom.
Yeah. Invite
Damn.
people. Kavira. I've made several servers in the past.
That's fucking wild.
Hi guys, it's not completely done yet.
Hello.
But it's here.
Oh, I should not copy and paste that. Okay, deleted that. Good to know. All right, we are good.
Damn it. We almost got something really cool.
we almost got something.
What would I have tweaked out if I saw it?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Okay. I think everything's good on the last entry. Boink. All right, so there's all the entries.
There's a lot of it.
D&D Esther Secrets.
I'm gonna start adding
curi-
rolls.
I'm really fucking curious about the entry 5.
Oh, entry number 5. Yeah.
Mhm,
The get wrecked idiot. I read all your emotions.
mhm.
Shelby, what roles do you need for what's it called? OBS?
Ooh,
Admin level.
that's basically admin.
Yeah, I need admin level roles.
Yeah.
Dude,
Give me a second.
Why is Simba chilling below our car?
I don't know. Emma does things.
Simba. Oh, he looked at me.
Is your window
Here.
open?
Yeah, I just opened it right now. I just opened it.
Oh, let me see what it is outside.
It's slightly better. It's 18C right now.
Speak in
It's
American
70.
terms, please.
It's 70 degrees.
Thank you.
Yeah, no.
Simba.
We're cool to open our windows now for the day.
This cat doesn't have a leg. He has
He's
3
missing
legs.
a leg. Yeah, he's
He's
missing
missing
a
a-
front leg.
He's got a little nub.
He's got a little nub and it's sad.
But he's happy. He runs around.
I already forgot my password for Instagram.
Patrick.
I changed all my passwords,
so
remember?
much nicer outside.
Fair. Oh, you're getting the wind? I got no wind.
I just opened it and it's just cooler air.
Mm-hmm. Tomorrow's gonna fucking suck.
Alright, I'm gonna read entry 12 real quick.
Then it'll cool down.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm on entry 6.
Man, all this lore is dropping, guys. How do you guys feel about it? Is that
Awesome.
Shelby's?
Mm-hmm.
Indicate the existence of a sovereign being who once ruled over all mortal planes simultaneously without ever waking? When was he asleep?
Yippee.
Cthulhu?
Cthulhu?
Cthulhu? Yellow King? Outer God?
Outer God.
His influence was subconscious, exerted through collective belief, dream law, and ideological gravity.
I'm so fucking curious about 7. I love how its protocol is do not remember this entry, do not attempt to reconstruct it.
Oh my god, that makes so much more sense. Okay, now that I actually know the entirety of entry 12, okay, it's not that he doesn't exist anymore. It's that he does exist, but woke up for a mere moment and thought of the universe's destruction. So he woke up for a split second, thought, hey, these people are trying to forget me. I need to destroy them real quick so I can wake up from this dream. And then went back to sleep immediately. And then the thought form of the beast crossed through the wall and then started eating everything.
Which in turn goes to entry 2, where they created this thing to try and stop it.
But it seems like it failed.
But it failed. But we can't say it's... We can't use it anymore because it's deadly.
Erasure records not sufficient, meaning that there are still tiny cults out there that believe he exists. Meaning that this entire thing is a dream. Adrian, are you this? Is it you?
What?
Are you
Is it
entry
you?
12?
I'm sorry, I'm eating my chips. What did you say? I'm sorry, I'm breaking up.
Are you entry?
We caught him finally at a bad time.
Adrian, are you entry 12?
Sorry, you caught me at a bad time. Literally, I was eating chips. I was literally eating chips. Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, that's weird. Even my... It's kind of weird. My little symbol says I'm muted, but you can hear me.
Yeah.
I'm the world. That's all I can say.
You're the what?
I am the world. I am Zooldo.
So you are entry 12.
I mean, if you
In
think about
spirit,
it,
at least.
everything here is me. So, eh.
Yeah, no. In theory, at least, you are entry 12. The only things that really aren't are our characters.
In theory, entry 12 it's a being. I will say that.
It's a higher being that dreams of the it's like Cthulhu. If you know anything,
Oh yeah.
I'm not
Oh, yeah.
expecting like Shelby and Cedric to know, but
I
Adrian,
tried to-
I know you.
I
you
tried
know
to
at
tell
least a little
Shelby
bit.
weird shit about like weird stuff, but she's like, I don't care about that. Get away from me.
But Cthulhu and all the 42 other beings out there that they believe in that religious philosophy exist are both simultaneously and awake at different points in time. And they dream the reality we live in up as we live it.
What'd you say,
So-
Shelby?
Oh no, keep going. I just realized something.
Okay, no, go ahead, Preston. Keep going.
So as the reality is being dreamed, that means that reality can keep existing, and Cthulhu could be any single thing in the universe that it's being dreamed about. Any single, like, being. This king guy, I'm thinking, is a play on that, but instead of just one thing, he's everything. He's a whole different sort of, like, type of being. Cthulhu could range from being a person to a black hole to anything. This is the collective conscious of every living being, it seems. And it says ideological gravity. The more people agree on things, the more it's going to come into reality and exist. So he is the reason that we could actually make Astriel ascend in the first place. The king deemed it so, without even having to wake up or move his arms, legs, figuratively, but in the literal sense, he shifted his nose in his sleep and Astriel ascended. A being so powerful that the collective conscious of his dreams causes his dreams to change themselves. So if enough people in the universe believed that the universe didn't exist, suddenly it wouldn't.
But
And
if
so
enough
somewhere
people
along the
believe
line,
at the end that the
it
beast
will.
would never approach.
then it just won't end.
Hence,
The king
best
is
weapon
not a
against-
single person, but everything.
And the best weapon against the beast is hope itself.
Mass hallucinogenics.
Yeah.
Fast
Yes.
hallucinogenics.
Yes.
Just give everyone fucking methamphetamine.
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
Everyone mushrooms.
But,
Exactly. When the king began to stir, reality rewrote itself to forget him. So he began to wake up a little bit, but the dream decided that it wanted to keep going. So it decided that it would restart. He started waking up from the dream, meaning the dream was ending, which is the big old thought form that wasn't real, but suddenly did become real to us, meaning the beast at the end of reality was the king waking up from the dream. But once the dream decided that it wanted to be real as for longer, then the reality reset itself and we kept going. That's the piece I was missing. That's the piece I was missing. That's how the first draft became the second draft, and the beast was removed from our reality because the beast would keep eating itself. The beast represents the king waking up. The beast represents the king becoming aware of him being asleep. The king subconsciously dreams us to be alive.
So
But
in
once
order
he
for us
realizes
to
that,
continue to exist, we have to keep him asleep.
By the way, this is like, if somebody found this out in real life, this is groundbreaking. This would change their entire perception.
Yeah, but but there's also groups that still worship him.
There's groups that worship Cthulhu, and this is basically the same thing. Yeah.
No, hold on.
In
There's
real
groups
life.
that still worship him. Head nod towards Vadia.
Exactly. And as the file states, erasure is insufficient. There was a time when even gods kneeled to the silence between his thoughts. The question is, who remembers him? Meaning that probably in the very beginning of the universe, when the dream restarts, the king is aware he's dreaming. It's just once he expends all of his creativity into making his dream come alive, in a sense, then he can no longer do anything about it. But wait until he wakes up. Once again, starting it anew. Adrian, am I any sort of right?
You're hitting some points.
Am I?
I will say you're hitting some points.
Like, what percentage of right am I?
Good 75, closer to 80%.
Okay, then there are some things that I am misinterpreting, but I am comprehending the type of situation that we're in, right?
Yeah.
So this king dude seems to be the anchor of all anchors, the being responsible for our reality.
Mm-hmm.
Once he starts to stir, reality begins to end, therefore destroying the dream. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So, since this dude is dreaming us up, we have to figure out how to keep him asleep.
That's exactly
Claudia
the problem.
also looks and says, "What if he just wakes up then?" Well, we try to.
That's what saying his name out loud would do, I'm assuming. Or at least that's also how the defense mechanism failed, because they couldn't keep him asleep.
Because it turned into a nightmare in a way.
Something like that, yeah. Xenolock symmetry breach. Incomplete. Subject refused to exist fully.
An entity that
An entity
simultaneously is and not is across all timelines, believed to be a failed defense system against blank.
redacted. Do not name it. Naming it collapses its waveform, meaning that something is brought into reality. Also leading me to believe that if we knew the king's name, it would probably wake him up. I don't ever want that to happen. This is also horrible. My entire world has changed. I don't know how to feel about this. Oh, God.
Bayhorn, what do you think of everything?
Bayhorn's looking around the room now.
Okay, what are you looking for?
Anything cool?
Oh, you did message me.
I wandered off.
Just say it out loud, damn it. Anyways.
Well, they were talking.
I know. Just be like, hey guys, can I butt in? Can I play a little bit? As you look around the room with your perception check that you have, you're starting to see that the room has stayed dim, but the pillars have started to glow their words. As you take a quick look and peek down the hole, and you're expecting nothing but darkness, it's still nothing but black, but you could swear you see those eyes again.
I want to jump in so bad, but I think Fukler would die.
What? I rolled another 20.
You roll another what?
26. I was gonna see if I could see it again.
It's staring at you.
But
But it's not. You don't feel like with your passive insight or passive like perceptions that it's malice. You just feel like you feel kind of sorry for it.
Do I get a sense of what it wants from me?
You don't really have a sense at all. You just feel sadness.
Do I know what it is?
You don't know.
Where it came from?
You have no idea.
I don't know what to do about you, friend. You almost spaghettified me.
You see its eyes blink, and you feel like a sentiment of an apology.
What happened to you?
You see its eyes close once again. Roll me intelligence saving throw.
Oh, man. I'm going to Silvery Barbs with my own spell slot. I'm fucking tired of this. It's a 23, and if I'm next to Fukler, I'll gain the +4. If I need to roll guidance, I will. I can roll guidance actually right now.
Go ahead.
26.
26?
So maybe a 30 if I'm next to him.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me 1 second here.
If he has to prepare, it's a bad sign.
I wanted to reach my arm over and get a book.
Bayhorn.
Yes.
As you're looking down at the entity, that apology feeling overwhelms you. And then suddenly you see a flash of images, still images. You see tall buildings filled with windows and lights. You see these buildings are created with like this like type of dark matter, almost like concrete, but painted over. You see the sky start to turn into a reddish black before these wicked biological chains start to crash into the buildings themselves and start to swoop up, and you see it starts to sweep along a crowded path of men, women, children holding onto each other, and as it touches the people, they disintegrate instantly, and you see the dust particles meld into the tendril itself. As your vision starts to go up, you see a giant orange eye staring down at you and the city around you. Before suddenly you feel this tug, this pull. You are yoinked out of this area, and suddenly you feel these chains start to envelop your arms, almost holding up, propping you like a almost like a crucifixion with these chains around your arms. You are left there naked, alone, and afraid, and you're just staring down at a person holding a white orb with a long scarf and robes that you do not see their face. And then you flash back to your own vision.
I'm gonna guess that the person that was hung up like a crucifixion victim is the thing that I'm looking at right now.
That's what you feel.
Dude, does anybody else notice I accidentally communed with it?
No? Fugler's about to grab a book, and Kaisai is currently taking notes, looking at her notes, talking to Fugler.
Did I recognize the environment from the first vision?
No, you have no idea where this was at all.
Did it look like some kind of alternate world? Or just some other plane? Or
It looked like some sort of technologically advanced city. You've never seen a city like that before.
as Bayhorn reels from the sudden burst of images, he's going to, like, while catching his breath, ask, I need a drink. Kayasaya, do you know of any techie cities in this place, universe, whatever?
Maybe describe it.
Like
to me?
I'm talking about like hyper technologically advanced, like buildings made out of some stone composite and painted over, and maybe you should just look for yourself.
I will connect to his mind and try and see what he's trying to share.
The Bayhorn's mind?
Hmm?
You see the same visage mind pictures that were shared with him. And the city looks nothing that you've ever seen before. Except when you visited your father.
It's the last city.
So I have seen it then. Just
But
maybe not
Bayhorn,
up close.
you did not see it up close. This is the first time you're seeing it up close. You saw it from a very far away park. When you had your dinner with your mother and father.
Okay. I think there is a being in this black hole. I feel like we can all agree on that. It seems like it was taken prisoner by that thing outside the wall. It's being held there in perpetuity. I don't know how to get it out. I don't know if we should get it out in the first place.
Do we even
You
know
gonna
what
hurt
it
us?
is?
Bighorn like looks back down the hole and he's like, "You gonna hurt us?" In like a half, well, like I'd say like a 66-33 serious / joking manner.
You don't hear any spoken word, but what you do feel is a collective no and a unable to.
Do I hear that too, or just Bayhorn?
Just Bayhorn.
Bighorn's like shuddering every time he gets these feelings because it's not words, it's just sensation, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Do you see the eyes? And he's looking down over the pit.
I'll look down over the pit.
Roll me a perception check.
Perception. Achoo.
Gotcha.
Great.
Natural 20.
You see the same eyes that are looking back at you. There's two white beady eyes.
I see eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a prisoner apparently. How many are you? As he kind of directs the question to the black hole.
How many are you?
Well, it seemed like it was taking many people in the vision. I want to know if this is just one of the people or if this is a combination of multiple people.
You feel a sad and remorseful feeling of one.
Are there more like you? Other black holes that hold prisoners?
You have a feeling of question, of a seemingly uncertain that they don't know.
How do we destroy black holes?
You don't.
Mm-mm. They're black holes. They stay. They eat. I'm quite impressed at this one.
You throw magic, the black hole eats it. You throw fire, the black hole eats it. You throw object, the black hole eats it. You
What if I
throw
throw
gravity,
void
the
at it?
black hole eats it. If you throw void at it, the black hole eats it, growing the void.
Adrian, can you reverse engineer void shotgun shells to make it to where it shrinks instead of eats it?
I mean,
Can I do some like
the
hood
only
shit or
thing,
something? Or like some backwoods shit?
and this
Boom.
one isn't even like proven. Black holes are real in our universe. The only theoretical option to get rid of a black hole is a white hole, and those aren't even confirmed to exist.
Mm-hmm.
Mathematically, they work out. They just don't exist, though.
Yeah.
Where there is darkness, there has to be light somewhere else.
Not always.
Mm-mm.
I mean, the sun exists, and that could theoretically be something that's continuously outputting stuff with the same amount of gravity as a black hole.
However, that
Actually, not the
time
same
limit.
amount, but exactly. And black holes are on a much, much longer time limit.
Actually, they theoretically don't have a time limit.
They do. It's Hawking radiation. They slowly but surely diminish over trillions of years, and that's how the universe is predicted to end. In real life, that's real life, by the way.
Well,
Once everything's
black hole.
half-life, yes, it's the heat death of the universe. Look up the Kutzkazart video. It's really interesting.
It's wonderful. But either way, it's for us. In our time
The German
frame.
funny bird YouTube video place.
For us in
Can
our
I try
time
and
frame,
talk to Astriel right now? Or
go
what's
sorry,
his
what was
name
that?
again? Astriel?
Astriel.
Can I try and ask Astriel something in the library? Or are we
Yeah.
are we
Let me religion check. Good luck.
Oh man. I almost had a 19. Okay. How many of these do you have left?
Oh, I can roll a d4 and
Oh right.
get spells for free.
Alright, I rolled a 24.
Was it 24? Nothing responds to you.
Damn.
think so.
Give it enough time and a big enough mimic, could it eat a black hole? Just theoretically speaking.
What would happen if two inconceivably bottomless things would eat each other? I wonder what would happen.
A
Cancel
bigger,
out.
inconceivably bottomless hole.
That's the real answer.
Mm-hmm.
The mimic would probably evolve into something like a Pokemon.
Pokemon.
Nah, you know what? The reason why Dittos have no evolution is because no one's tried feeding it a black hole yet.
Smart.
Exactly.
Smart. You know what? He's got a point. Your Honor?
Genius, Your Honor. This man
Honor?
is a genius.
He's got a point. All right.
Right. But on to more important things. How do we either A, descend through this room, or B, find the book that we need and leave?
Bayhorn's gonna look back down and say, "Do you have any idea where this book is that my companions are looking for?"
The first draft.
You
If
feel
she-
I'm
a
guessing you've been listening in on what we've been saying this whole time.
you feel a sensation of why.
What's the time god? What's his name? He's important here. He's
Theorem.
mentioned in more than like
Theorem?
3 of them. Tell him Theorem told us to get the first draft.
To save the
Somebody
universe.
named Theorem requested we retrieve it.
Buchler,
You
you
didn't
feel
really
the
say
you
why.
feel the emotion of but why.
Why did Theorem tell us to come get it?
Mm-hmm.
He didn't really specify that hard.
He said to stop the architect.
He told us to
He
stop the
stopped-
paradox that's happening.
Mhm.
The end of the universe. That whole spiel.
From what we gather, it's to help stop that creature.
Roll me insight checks, all of you.
It doesn't believe us. How
rolled-
dare
I
it?
rolled pretty good, actually.
The only ones it's probably seen in years. It doesn't believe us.
It's probably millennia. I'm gonna be real.
Alright, I'm gonna roll. We're lucky.
4.
24. Okay. 24 for Kaisai. What'd you roll, Bayhorn?
I rolled if I
Silver
can get
barbs.
it
I'm not
again.
letting that happen to me. Yeah, I believe
30.
him, and I
Oh,
jump
wait.
into the black hole.
Oh, he's got 30. Okay.
30. And then what about
30.
you, Fuchler?
I rolled a natural 1, but I'm silvery barbsing myself.
Okay,
I don't want to
okay,
jump
good.
into the black hole.
No, fair.
Alright, so a 19.
You don't really get any sort of feeling, Fuchler. However, for both Bayhorn and Kaisai, you both feel a sense of excitement. Like excitedness for something about to happen.
Does it raise any alarms? Or
It doesn't.
is it just happy that we're trying to stop this thing?
It's happy.
Can I ask it a question?
Sure.
Ask me
Ask me a
questions.
question.
Why are you happy?
Maybe because this thing imprisoned it. It wants retribution.
You feel a sense of freedom.
No way.
Hold on.
Pure freedom.
Are you the book of the first draft?
You feel acceptance.
I've been talking to the book this whole time. Finders keepers, guys. I found it first.
Adrian, I have a quick question.
What is your quick question?
Did you read the dialogue while you're fighting Jebel in Deltarune?
Yeah, I
Such a
have.
random
Did-
thing to
Yeah.
talk about.
Okay, so you know one of the dialogue options is the air crackles with freedom, right?
Yep.
Is it okay if I tell you something about the other secret bosses?
Not yet. Please.
Okay.
I want to
Okay.
experience Deltarune the majority on my own. I appreciate it.
Okay. So once you experience those, we're gonna have a little chat. Okay.
All right, we're gonna have a chat.
We're gonna have a little chat.
Yeah,
okay.
we're gonna have a chat.
Okay.
But Kayasai, you feel this sense of euphoric freedom. And as you sense it, you see, as you're looking downward, the eyes blink and you don't see the eyes anymore. And suddenly the darkness starts to spread open. And you see what looks to be like a brownish landing at the bottom.
Does it want us to go down there?
I don't know if I trust it.
You want us to go down there?
It's staying open. You see
you
light
gonna-
down there now.
Are you gonna stretch us into oblivion?
You feel a sense of they will not harm you.
My dagger's still in the wooden board with my grappling hook attached to it, right?
Yeah.
I'm going to reattach it to myself and lower myself back to the point where I started becoming red.
Okay.
Does anything happen to me? And can I hear
As
my
you
teammates?
lower it, you feel that sense of gravity, but you don't feel anything else that is happening to you. Fugler and Kayasai, you look down at Bayhorn, and yes, he is getting farther down, but he's not turning shades of red.
Right.
Hmm.
Fukler's gonna start spider climbing down.
Vadia just looks at us like, should I stay up here or should I go with you guys?
You
I'm
can come with
interested
us
in
if you
this.
want to.
Bayhorn lets go of the grappling hook and does like the Assassin's Creed dive down.
Okay.
You're gonna break your fucking neck.
Vadia just pulls her wings out and she says, "Who wants to fly?"
Grab Fukler.
Okay.
I'm a spider.
And immediately, as you're spider climbing down,
Fire.
you just feel two nice arms just grab you from behind and just lift you from the library
It's your
side.
dummy mommy.
And she just lifts you down. She flies you.
Yes, Nick.
How far? Oh, he's already far down. I will
Like
Aim
a metallic
dive?
cover.
Okay.
to jump and fall into Bayhorn. And hold on,
Oh, what the fuck?
hold on. And as soon
This
as, with my
hurts.
arm stretched out, and as soon as I'm close enough to him, and I touch him, I cast
Mhm.
fly on both of us.
You guys are
Okay.
gonna turn into a hamburger patty.
The both of you instantly start flying, and as you're flying, you feel the gravity starts to soften as you're starting to fall, but you're still falling at a decent pace. But now, since you're flying, it's even easier for you guys to control where you're going. And eventually, you make your way down to this brownish landing, and you look around yourselves. It's like a big circle of just like a brown rock or like something brown that you're sitting on, and everything around. But as you're currently looking out into the distance, you see what looks to be a statue of a cloaked person with a frozen in time scarf and this hand outstretched with a white orb. And beyond that, you see the visage of the chained being.
That's the thing that I saw in the... Yeah, that's it. Bayhorn... He's gonna have a hand on his shotgun, but he's not gonna pull it out, because he doesn't know the fuck's down here.
I'm not gonna threaten him at all. Fukler's gonna have his halo on the back of his head though, because this place doesn't exactly seem to be the brightest.
Stay away from me, I need the darkness.
And Fukler, once he's up there and like actually can see the being held up by the chains and stuff, he's gonna ask, do you have an entry number upstairs? Because we read several of them.
This is the book.
And
Instinctively, you feel a flash of entry number 1.
he doesn't exactly look the most bookish if you know what I mean.
Well,
I mean, sometimes
Um,
stories are told by people.
Word of mouth.
Books.
that was
So
how
what,
stories were
you're
told
saying-
before books. Books is just a gathering of information.
You're saying he's a living...
Book.
His only purpose is to tell the book. That's
Be the book.
awesome.
He is the
But also, how do you read a person for 13 seconds?
the same that I can read you.
So what, should I not be looking at him right now?
That's not required for me to pop into your head. But
Alright,
I'm
let's
also
reread entry
guessing
1.
you looking
Entry
at
1.
the person chained.
The first draft. Status contained. Location stabilized within the recursive library. Threat level Omega R. Description. A sentient document that self-generates causal chains. Reading it begins a loop. Destroying it ends linearity. Protocol. Observation limited to 13.2 seconds per reader. Exposure beyond limit risks temporal cloning. So I'm going to close my eyes.
Well, reading is
It
what
says exposure.
triggers. Well,
Do you know it? Are we risking temporal cloning right now?
are we God?
You don't feel anything of that sort of nature.
Okay,
You actually
good.
feel, it's odd. You feel strangely calm and at peace here.
You wouldn't happen to also be the king at the same time, or know of him, would you?
Oh, why are
You
you
just
asking it
see-
questions like that?
You just see its giant head just shake its head.
Okay, so you wouldn't happen to know. That's okay.
I think a better question to ask would be, will you attack, harm, cause any issues for us upon your removal?
You have a spiritual feeling as you hear it actually speak, but the spoken word that it's speaking is more of hymns and sounds, not actually words.
You mean like
And
the
you
guy
have a-
that was the blacksmith?
You have a feeling of, why would I harm my saviors?
You, ironically, would be surprised.
Yeah, there are a lot of crazy people out there, man. So we're just making sure you're not one of them. No offense.
Yeah, what's fucked up there?
Yeah.
You hear another emotion of haste. I yearn for freedom.
You want to come with us? You get smaller or something like that?
You see his head turn over to the chains as the
Mm.
chains are slowly wrapped tightly wrapped around him. You see a flurry of pages start to fall off of his chained skin as they start to rotate around this semicircle you're in.
Was he falling apart?
You hear the emotion of no. Do you know the consequences? As you hear Theorem appear behind you.
Oh, Lord,
This-
you can't do that.
This chrono god appears behind you with a long staff. With the top of the staff is an hourglass.
Isn't his face just numbers?
It is. It's like a revolving echo of like numbers and equations.
We understand that reading it begins a loop, but destroying it begins a linearity. Exposure beyond limits risks temporal cloning.
Reading it begins a loop. Destroying it begins or ends linearity. Meaning,
What?
if we destroy it, it's a paradox forever.
Not exactly.
Or nothing's chronological anymore. Everything's mixed up and jumbled. There's no record of anything ever happening or will happen.
It means that things will continue. Linearity, in simple terms, refers to the predictable relationship, the constant.
Yeah.
The universe resets after every awakening, every breach. It is a constant. It is predictable. I cannot touch this being, for I am not allowed to. But you three, or four, as it so be it, can set this one free and end its linearity. However, I must ask you four to be an executioner. Not only for this being who wishes for freedom, but for all the history that came before it.
I would feel a lot more comfortable if the goddess of death that I've come to know was here at this point in time telling me to kill the thing that has all recorded history, you know.
Not
It seems
recorded
like she,
history of this timeline.
of every one of them.
The last one.
The one before it?
The one before this one. From the prime material plane known as Onenium. The realm of prismatic stillness.
Okay. What does that have to do with him? Is he from there?
He is the last living person from that timeline.
You're telling me there is a person that survived the monster?
Every iteration has one anchor who survives. They keep their history here,
No matter what?
no matter what.
What about all of the other ones?
Gone. Their atoms are reduced to nothing.
Okay. Fugler's also going to say, I know something you don't know, and look down at his incredibly messy page of don't forgets that say entry 7. Don't forget, don't forget, don't forget.
So I must
man, I
ask you
forgot.
four to be executioners on my behalf. Not because I want it to happen, but I deem it necessary for this timeline to continue on.
Hold on. What happened to the previous
Couple
anchors?
things.
Their temporal strings fell into the great yarn of the fates, and they are reborn every timeline. However, as some sort of history or some sort of record keeping, I and many other minor gods plus the fates themselves decided that with every timeline loop, our iterations would capture and keep one person to hold the memories and history of their timeline. It's only happened a few times now, but every time that I garnered adventurers, they would not be able to survive the library. You four did.
But here's my
And so my
question.
Okay.
If there are previous versions of previous anchors of previous timelines, where are they? And how did they go?
they are destroyed when the
presumably,
breach happens.
Hmm.
Whenever
we
a
would
breach
assume
occurs, we have to take another being from that timeline, the current, and replace them I see that's a folly now that I should not be listening to. It
Here's
is.
another question.
Hmm.
What would be the impact pulling this person?
For their sake, you get to release them from their bindings. Their torturous end. Millennia has passed by beneath this black hole. They have plenty of time. You'd be able to have families here that'll span generations. Sadly, it's difficult for me to say that at one point in time I relish the thought of keeping someone here to preserve history.
And so what draft is he actually?
He is still the first, in name only. His actual draft number is number 6.
Okay. So number 7 would be selected at some point in this universe?
Out of
It
one
would
of the
be.
many anchor beings.
It would be.
And
And
by
sadly,
that
we already
anchor being
know,
selected, they wouldn't be reincarnated, would they?
and we already know our next target if you do not free this one.
Assuming it's Finnegan.
Strangely
Something
enough,
along those
no.
lines. Really?
Is it
Is
Bubbles?
it Bubbles?
It is not. Your land shark. It is a child who hasn't been born yet.
Ah, hell no.
Metal as hell. I hope it's not someone who will continue my lineage.
Adrian, is it? Give me a side.
Give me a sign.
Is it Cedric's character that he's making?
You bastard.
It is, isn't it? Oh, Lord. Okay.
I asked him
A
directly,
couple
who
questions,
is the next
Theorem.
anchor to be selected?
It would be a child that is not born yet. We don't
So
even
he
have
has
his
no name yet. They'll know the instant it is born. But, to continue on, I have a couple questions of my own. We
What is your
gathered the
question?
mental fortitude and intelligence and enough bloody noses to be able to read all 12 pillars upstairs, Theorem. I have a couple questions for you, if you're willing to answer them.
Are they questions or theories?
Well, questions,
It'd be
definitely.
fitting if you answered them if they're theories, though.
Specifically about number 12. The king. He does exist, does he not?
You see both he and the chained being both nod.
And how would you know when he turns to the chained being?
You just see it breathe in and sigh, and you feel this heavy weight of knowledge just appear in your head as it's true what Theorem is saying. This being has knowledge from the previous timeline. All of it. Including
Which
the
leads-
knowledge that knows that there is a being called the Forgotten King.
So how did he become the database, basically, of the entire universe? No matter who you are as a person, there are very few beings that can know everything. Even gods.
Theorem speaks up and says, "Would you really like to know?"
Personally, yes. Will it destroy my mind if I ask, though?
No. He was chosen out of unequivocal bad luck.
Oh, I am so sorry.
There was no rhyme or reason to choose him specifically. He was there at the right moment, the right time when we needed him. And I'm sad to say that I've kept him here for too long.
I don't even know his name, but I am sorry for him. And
gonna look
every
at the
time the
creature.
king, every time the king stirs, the universe ends. Is what I'm assuming.
The moment when his eyelids open.
Is when the beast comes in and begins to eat everything.
Exactly.
So can
I
you just
figured.
sew him shut then?
Easier said than done.
So you do now see the immense weight of duty that I've
Fancy
placed
new
on your
razor.
shoulders.
Arriving today.
Yes.
Not just for him, but for everything. I don't blame you if you wish to just stop.
I'm.
I'd
What
like
do
to
you
ask
want?
the creature something.
Actually, answer Bayhorn's question first, because I'm sure you do need time to think over what you want, and he's intending towards the creature.
The creature kind of looks at you, Bayhorn, and just tilts his head a little bit, waiting
You
for your
want-
question.
You want freedom, right?
He nods.
You want freedom as in unchained from the shackles that bear you, or freedom as in
Mortal coil
resting
freedom.
in death?
You have a feeling when he nods at you and you see his eyes closed. You feel there's both.
If we could, I'm sure we would fit you in our ship. It's just you seem a bit large.
There's shrinking magic for that.
Yeah.
And Theorem speaks up and he says, if you would be his executioner, not only would I owe you the greatest of all debts, he would be the happiest being in those dying seconds. But to know that you, Kaisai, are a historian in nature, what is worth it more? The freedom of one person or the history of a lifetime, of a universe, of a timeline that does no longer exist?
Well,
I will not stop
that's-
your decision. The library, now that you have seen the truth, is yours to peruse.
We're gonna get attacked by those freaky librarian things now?
They
that
are
means I
at
can go read the
your-
fifth draft of the fifth draft?
No, stupid.
They are at your command if you need to.
So they're not
But-
gonna try and stab me up the ass?
Once you leave this area, the black hole will shut forever.
Can we take him with us?
Does it look like you can?
Give me like a
Maybe.
week and a good enough force, and I
Yeah,
can
no,
make it happen.
yeah, no. I mean, personally being followed around by Yatolt's paladin, I feel like yeah, I feel
No, I
like
don't-
that's pretty fitting for him.
I don't think he wants to.
I don't think he just wants to sit here and die.
I don't know. Do you want to be laid to rest in this place that you've been chained in?
You hear for the first time legitimate common language comes out of his mouth. Whatever mouth is not even there, you hear, I wish to sleep.
Unfortunate. There's a whole world out there that we
Adrian?
could have introduced you to.
How much theoretical health does it have?
You're not exactly too sure.
Is this a being that's surrounded by an impenetrable shield, but inside, if you manage to get in, it's just a normal person?
They're not too sure.
Can I roll an insight to see how strong it is?
You can roll an insight, but was there anything else you wanted to say, Kaisaya or Fukler, to Theorem or the being?
Theorem, yes, I have a couple more things. Entry 2. Incomplete. Subject refused to exist fully. Does that mean he's trapped in purgatory? An entity that is simultaneously is and is not across every timeline. Believed to be a failed defense system against blank. What I'm assuming is the king waking up, or that monster eating our reality.
It is a defense mechanism. It is a being that is beyond mine and other minor and major gods' control. I do not wish to say its name. It shall not be uttered under mine or no one else's breath.
Exactly. That's what the warning is here. But what I'm curious is its purpose. I don't care about what it is or where it is, but why it is. I guess that's the most dangerous part about it.
It was created to be a defender. A thing that will hold off the thing that is coming in. And if we were able to send it off towards the problem itself, that'd be even better. But sadly,
But it
sentience
cannot be controlled.
Is a very fickle thing.
Would it spawn where its name was muttered?
If its name was muttered, catastrophic destruction would happen around it.
Good thing we don't even know what its name is. So.
But ironically, I have a very sad, horrible idea on how to have it appear next to the beast.
Sacrificing someone like Chakna and saying its name?
The alternate Chakna, yeah. The one who can't die.
Not a horrible idea, but also not a really good idea. I'm gonna be real with you.
As I said, I have a really horrible idea.
Yeah.
But it would summon this beast. He would and should most likely die. Granting his wish that the architect promised.
A couple more questions, Theorem, if you don't mind me asking. Has the architect's description been changed since he's ascended? And I'm sure that's causing all sorts of stuff in the Pantheon.
There has been a stir. He is no longer called the Architect anymore.
He's Astriel, we know that. God of Hope.
The God of Hope.
So his title and his entry has changed?
Exactly. He is...
Do you know how it has?
With every waking morning, hope bleeds into the worlds. Hope bleeds out. It waxes and wanes depending on the situations of people around it. One morning you can hope that everything will be alright, and the next minute, everything comes crumbling down. He is a creature, a godlike being, a god in itself now, thanks to you. He is unstable. On one hand, he could be the most powerful entity in all of existence. On the other, he is the weakest. His form changes depending on the gauge of hope that there is in the universe.
Sounds like the perfect thing that's needed at the end of time.
But if you can see the end coming, and you hear and see flashes of that city being burned and razed to the ground by these giant DNA-type tendrils, what happens when hopelessness occurs in every single person's body? What would happen to Astriel?
He crumbles, dissipates into nothing.
He nods at you. Astriel
and one
is
more
now...
thing.
He is now the most strongest, weakest, and the most finite an indescribable being I have ever seen. Go ahead with your
But
question.
that's only a possibility at the end, isn't it? That city is full of hope. It's the last bastion at the end of time.
Let's hope that
In that
his
sense-
previous form keeps it that way.
In that sense, he is the most powerful being at that very moment. Because he's housing the rest of what's there. I'm sure even the Qs are hoping for his success.
The Qs are...
They don't care about much, but say if they have a couple mortals that they know that are in the city at the end of time, wouldn't they also hope for the best for them? They're fickle beings, yes, but even they like to keep pets. It's a sick way of looking at it, but it's true, isn't it? I digress. Did the king deem him worthy of ascending once he did? And is that how he ascended?
That
Adrian?
I surprisingly do not know. The king is a being that is far, far older than I. It's like I told you. If you decide to free this one, all the history before it will disappear. The library will be closed until the next fated capture.
You're also a god of Mechanus, right?
Oh yeah.
Entry 4. The hour that didn't end. Do you know the cause?
Isn't that the one where if we learn about it, it fucks up it?
No. This one is the Modrons. An hour lost during the Great Alignment of Mechanus. All Modrons active during the hour now loop their directives eternally. Avoid direct synchronization. Attempted reintegration leads to system-wide desync. I'm not asking why the Modrons march. I'm asking why the Modrons decided to break.
One of my lieutenants had a intriguing idea. What if they broke off at a moment of time when the beast appeared? They failed to trap it. Instead, they trapped themselves. They are so out of flux now that if any hint of a mechanical body part, a hair, a dust particle, would appear from their reality to ours, there'd be nothing left.
Unfortunate.
I miss them. All Modrons are slightly parts of me. Not all of them are kind, not all of them are funny, but all of them are still parts of me. Every moment I wake, I feel like there's a part that is missing. Even gods can have emotions, too.
I'd be sad if they didn't.
That is why they march.
Then why haven't they started marching?
They do it every 286 years, isn't it?
They're late.
That is a good point.
Because I haven't sent the order yet.
Are you waiting on something?
He looks at the being.
Oh! Oh, okay, that makes kind of sense. This does take priority, I would assume. Zen. There was a Zen in this timeline before. He existed, and I'm assuming either disappeared or died. I'm not exactly 100% on how he lived his entire life. But this one seems different. Or entry number 6, rather. Zen the Wanderer. Timeline interferent. Possible multiversal anchor. That's the first time I've ever heard an anchor across timelines. A stable hero whose timeline generates peaceful endings. Suspected of being artificially inserted by an unknown force. Monitor for stability breaches. Intervention not advised unless variable collapse towards collapsed state. See Between Worlds. Any explanation on that one?
You've read my report. That's all I have.
These
Is
are your
the-
reports.
He nods towards you, Kaisai.
Is the Zen that has been inserted into this timeline by the architect the one that is in this report?
There's only one Zen. There's never two. There may be spirits, copies, summons of his as he shoots an eye dart over to Bayhorn's bag where the conch shell would be.
Huh?
But with all these copies and spirits versions of him, there's always only one Zen.
Gotcha.
No more, no less. He's an anchor being that he's an anchor being that transcends all other anchor beings. And that is a reason why I cannot choose him to be binded. He has too much history.
Did he successfully take care of his timeline's problem?
We wouldn't be in this mess if we did.
There might be a different dimension where he did.
His story was finished. His time and his adventures with the Sevenfold concluded. Once his time was up, after he lost someone dear to him, he was going to end it all. But a little whisper on the wind sent him on a different path. And that's where he is now. He traveled between this sea between worlds. Even I don't know what it means. I assume it's some sort of ethereal driftway, some sort of tunnel path that allows one to traverse between different realities or different timelines. But I don't have the power to do so. None of us do. None of us gods, minor nor major.
Continuing on to entry 8. 8, sorry. Got a little brain fog there for a second. Contained host plane, recursive library. The Chronivore Echo. Threat level temporal K. We killed it. An echo of a being that could have existed, now feasting on potential memory to become real. Cannot be reasoned with, only redefined. Keep loop stable, disruption risks manifestation. If it learns its yada yada, it becomes inevitable. We defeated it earlier, once it was bothering us pretty bad, and then Captain here kind of hit it with a fireball like 3 times of varying intensities.
You subdued it. You did not entirely kill it.
Well, it seemed to split into a bunch of tiny little pieces of itself.
And it'll take a millennia before it reconstructs.
Wonderful.
You do not have to worry about it in your time now.
Awesome.
The Chronovore
Wait, what?
was a... Chronovore was an experiment. It was supposed to be entry number 2.
Mhm.
However, I made several mistakes along its creation, and sadly it ran amok. I managed to dissipate it for a time, but even with my godly power, I do not have the means to fully destroy it. I could only disperse it enough times where it could just be left alone for a while.
Will I see it at some point in the very far future?
You will not live long enough to see it again.
Me? That's a long time.
Especially after what she did.
Who? Oh, Kaisai? Yeah.
Using Genesis magic on a fireball. It's smart thinking.
Skipping over.
You gave it enough nutrients and Genesis magic to sedate itself for a long time.
Ooh, someone's talking about me.
The Chronovore is something that wishes to eat and consume. You gave it enough of a meal for it to sleep. You saw how it was reaching its mouth to your fire, right?
I didn't see it.
I did.
But what other questions do you have, Fugler?
Is entry 9 real?
What would your reaction be if I said it was real?
Wouldn't be surprised. I'm pretty sure I've seen them.
He has talked about something similar to this on a couple occasions.
Captain doesn't believe me. Neither does Chakna. Bayhorn kind of believes me.
What wasn't you
But-
again?
Description. Entities within the system have begun to suspect that their world is not their own. Several have expressed awareness of players or dice. Memory Scarb recommended, if observed, recontextualize using folklore or dream magic.
No, yeah, I've seen that too. Yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, no. I'm not too freaked out about it. This does kind of make me a little sad. But I don't care. Especially since entry 12 is real. That one freaks me out a lot more than entry 9. Also, it begs to give the question, one of them is real and one of them is not. So I'm not too sure which one is real and which one is not. So
It's up to you to decide.
Entry 10. We know that's real, and whenever the king begins to wake up, the thingy begins to come out of the wall, right?
Exactly.
So, if we repaired the break in the astral wall, it wouldn't do anything, would it?
You would give yourself time.
Really? Okay. Interesting. So it delays the waking up. Gotcha. Seal all non-divine portals in the Twilight Garden. Entry 11. It's a bit weird because her husband is from there. And Fugler is pointing to the captain.
Talk now, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We know of that small asteroid out in the Astral Sea. It is a very unique piece of research. What is your question about him or it?
Is there a Genesis egg under the rock? And is that why everything is semi-sentient?
There was, at one point.
I knew it.
Was it an
Put into
egg
our ship.
that failed?
It did not fail. It bloomed into something incredible.
Is that
However,
something wandering around the astral sea right now?
It bloomed too much. My equations were incorrect. I miscalculated by a finite degree. It grew so much that the asteroid didn't even look like rock anymore. It looked like a ball of greenery floating through the sea of stars. Eventually, beings started to grow
Catford.
onto it.
Arriving today
Creatures.
is prime. That's off your mind.
Humanoids. That eventually became Chakna and his families. You know the stories that Chakna has told you, right, Kaisar?
Mm-hmm.
About how his lineage, his bloodline, dies and is reborn?
Yes.
That was my mistake. I accidentally let too much Genesis in, and it circulated even beyond death. Children being born, and once they garner their first thoughts, they imagine themselves eating grass because they were once cattle, or chasing their tails because they were once dogs, flying through the sky like a hawk because that is their spirit, just like your husband's. We tried our best to keep it locked away, but sadly, some explorers, and he looks at you,
Hey, I was invited by him.
How did he get off of it?
He's an artificer.
I know that, but does that mean he invented space travel?
For Quinmaris, yes.
actually, Kaisai, now that you're thinking about it, how did he get off that rock?
Is their memory all like foggy and fucked up at this point now that she's here?
Yeah. How did he leave?
Do I have a false memory?
Chakna's a groomer confirmed.
Calm. Calm thyself.
I will have you know, I'm technically, well, does time pass for him for the 30 years?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Does time pass for him for the 30 years he was dead?
Actually, no, it doesn't, because his body never changed.
Well, then I'm technically now the oldest.
You're the cougar.
So I'm the cougar
Oh,
here.
Lord.
However, he was, for the most part, older than me.
Unfortunate.
But now
We're gonna have to ask him how he got off.
I'll need to ask him. Look at Theorem. How did he get off? Because how
You see Theorem...
him and I met, he was already in the astral sea. He literally had a bounty on his head.
You see Theorem float over to you, and he touches the ground with his bare feet. You see the equations on his face start to formulate and change, and then he starts to reach for your forehead. Do you allow him to touch your forehead?
Mm-hmm.
You see as he touches your forehead, you feel this surge of memories from his perspective into yours. You see a row of bodies in these like giant tube-like formations. And you see Theorem walking around one by one, checking each and every body, writing down notes on this invisible, godlike writing paper that just floats above him. And then eventually he passes by a childlike body. And he kind of turns and looks at it up and down. And that's Chakna as a child. You see Theorem kind of lean closer onto the glass-like, tube-like system. You hear a chuckle before you look up, and connected to the tubes of these glass cryo chambers leads up to a statuette of a green dragon. And you see Theorem take a piece of his chest skin off, and it disintegrates into numbers, into equations. And you see him just slowly push the equations onto Chakna's forehead, and you see color in Chakna's small body breathe to life. And suddenly the rest is history. You see flashes of Chakna growing up. You see Chakna experimenting with things far beyond the technology that is given to him from his family, from his parents or his grandparents. And you see the equations that he's writing in his notebooks, the equation that he's writing on the wall. They are parts of Theorem's face as it's flashing by you. And eventually, you see that he builds a spelljammer. A single person spelljammer. And he leaves the asteroid. And the rest is your memory. Hello, my dear. It's good to see you.
What?
Chakna is a part of me as I am a part of him. He is the equation that I am most proud of. Not to mean that he is not an entity that is not in his control. He himself is a pure being that is... He has a heart, he has a soul. It's true. You may even ask the goddess of death and the fates themselves. He has a soul. I was just the one to give him a little bit of a push.
Yeah.
And I hope you forgive me.
He has a physical part of you in him,
He nods.
and you essentially gave the push of life to him.
I did. And knowledge.
So in a way, you are his father.
In a way.
Weird way.
His blood still runs the veins of his previous father. His body, at the very least. I guess you can say I am more of his spiritual side. His intellectual side.
And you're the reason why he was able to build a spelljammer.
Without me, he wouldn't have gotten that far. Maybe when he became old and decrepit.
What the
What
fuck?
the fuk?
I don't
That-
know, some cop
I-
fucking pop lights nearby.
I thought that was you running off, Shelby.
I really thought so. I was like, is Shelby like screaming right now? That
Dude,
sounds like
here's the
Shelby
thing.
screaming.
Dude, that actually spooked me so hard because let me tell you, the amount of times I've heard sirens from police here, that's the fourth
That
time I've ever
scared
heard
the
that.
shit out of me. I
Like,
legit fucking flew in my chair.
we barely hear cop sirens. We hear the ambulance every now and then, but they have a different tone. They're less screechy. That
Like,
was a
wah,
cop,
wah,
and that
wah,
like
wah.
that. But that was a cop, and that scared me because I never hear cop sirens anymore. So if I hear a cop siren, I'm like, oh shit, something's going bad. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Nah, I think
That
someone got pulled
legitimately,
over
from
for
my
speeding.
end, sounded like Shelby
Like
getting up from her
screaming, running
chair
away
and
and shit, yeah.
screaming down the hallway,
Yeah.
Bro,
Yeah.
Dude, the lore
Yeah.
drop happening today is crazy.
Also, Bayhorn snickers and said, "Haha, for how much you hate gods, you're in love with one, but that's they have a father for God."
But anyways, go ahead, Kaisai.
Hypocrite.
I would like to say, not only is my husband basically a child of a god, and my technical father-in-law is a fucking god. Like, you tried to fucking marry me and have a child with me, and in turn, when I said no, made me the godmother of his child.
This just
Very
sounds like you
special
have a
lady.
god harem.
You sure you're not an anchor being?
Looks
You
at
sound
Therum.
important.
Am I a fucking
Nah,
anchor
she's a pimp for gods.
You just see Theorem just sadly shake his head.
No.
See, I'm not an anchor
She's a
being.
god pimp. That's what she is.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm anchor being by association. Bubbles is an anchor being, therefore there
I'm a
will always
nobody.
be one of me.
So who's better, you or Bubbles? Because
I
Bubbles
don't know.
Obviously,
is
Bubbles.
I'm not
Obviously
sure.
Obviously, Bubbles. What kind of a question? It's obviously Bubbles.
You know what? You're right. No, yeah, you're right. Obviously, Bubbles.
obviously.
Obviously.
Also, I like a. Is Vadia an anchor being?
Vadia is not an anchor being.
Finnegan is.
And we already went over the fact that I'm not one either, right?
That is correct.
Well, Thecaron is
What
definitely
happens
an
to me
anchor
in
being.
this iteration?
What was that again, Cedric?
Oh, he's
What-
asking the big dude.
Oh no, I couldn't
What?
hear you. What'd you say?
Wait, what? What's happening?
Are you
We couldn't
asking
hear
the big dude what happened to you in that last iteration?
No, I'm asking him what happens to me in this iteration.
You asking for your future, basically?
I got bits and pieces that I died, and I'm no longer around. Someone's kids say, "Oh man, it's too bad Uncle Bayhorn isn't around to see this." I'm like, "What the hell do you mean?"
Well, let me point out, we all will eventually die. Our children
Yeah.
will outlive us. It is.
Yeah, but but they were talking to us.
I'm gonna live a long time.
It seemed like I was the only one out of the party that wasn't alive. Is what I'm trying to get at. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What happens to me?
Do you really want
Lost
to know?
connection. Reconnecting.
Do you?
I mean, is this gonna be a kind of a thing where it like irreversibly fucks with my head and I always like freak out about it like in those stories?
No.
I mean,
I'm very open to fuck fate. I do what I want, as
either
I've always done.
As you
either
always
it will
should.
seal your fate or it will change your fate irreversibly. One of the two. And I don't know which one it is because I'm not that type of time wizard.
Good. Don't ever be a time wizard.
I don't want to be a chronomancer.
Why are
No
you
offense,
doing
Theorem.
Nothing will happen to you, Bayhorn.
So what? I
As
just
far-
die of old age?
As far as I can tell, with my knowledge and power, you'll die either in battle or of age.
Probably a heart attack, huh?
Consider it a blessing. Not
A
many
blessing?
adventurers get to live that long.
Here's the other thing. If you and Isolde have a kid, you two might settle down on a planet. Time will
I
Hey
do
man,
have a question.
look at my parents. They fucking died,
of old
and that's what they
age.
did. No. They died to the thing that one snake shitter sent to kill them.
I do have a
Your
question.
father didn't.
Because he escaped. Barely. He watched my whole family die.
I have a question.
For whomst?
Theorem.
Ask your question.
And maybe the big man. If he
Big
does
man.
really know everything about the last universe. I have a question for Theorem right now. How many people have sat on the God of Death's throne so far in this universe?
In this universe, you say?
Yes.
2.
2 people? It was someone before Yatolt, and then Yatolt. Or was it just Yatolt and Vecna fighting each other?
It was, in fact, as you called it. It was Vecna and Yatolt that switched places from time to time.
And somehow I'm going to be brought into the fold at some point.
You're already in it.
Well, yeah. But she said she needed someone to replace her at some point. Any idea how long of a process that is?
Whenever you would like to.
I have things I want to do right now, so
If you ever just wanted to quit and give up your adventure,
not yet.
being a god or goddess of death is not an easy task. Vecna tried to become it because he was afraid of death. He still is. She became it because she saw it was a necessity for the universe.
If I ever do graduate to that throne after being a paladin of it so long, I would do it because it needs honor in it. People need to find rest after they perish. Though those who are wicked do need to be punished in at least some form of way. So I hope I would do it justice.
With my knowledge, I think you will.
Thank you. Now I'm going to ask the big man. How many people sat on that throne in your lifetime, if you know?
In mine?
In your timeline, yeah.
That's the odd thing about being a god of an outer plane. We get to avoid the calamity.
All these people getting to avoid this shit. That's crazy. Should we all
6
just
and a
live
half.
out there then?
6.5?
Fuck you mean
6
and a
and a
half?
What's
They
the
get one
half?
butt cheek on the fucking throne and they got kicked off?
He chuckles a
Fuck
bit.
you mean a half?
No, they were just short.
Oh.
Rude and condescending
sorry,
to poor
Kaya Saya.
halflings. I am not
Yeah,
that
no.
short.
It, in fact, was not a halfling. It was something shorter than that, and he did not. Exactly, he
Dwarf.
did not have a good time. It was not a good time at all.
Damn, Kaya Saya, I'm sorry.
Kobold took over, and all it took was a week.
With how stable everything is, damn, that's professional right there.
He speedran that shit, man.
For real, you have to
Well, you
know what to do in order to mess it up that bad, dude.
Surprisingly, kobold lifespans don't increase when you become a god, surprisingly.
Really?
They don't get like hyper extended life periods and shit.
7 days for a kobold is a very long time. They certainly
So-
got a hyper
No. Then that means that you just didn't convince them hard enough because they can live longer than that.
The kobold that gave you your death water, yeah, his grandson's already doing that now.
Ah, shit.
Oh Lord.
Does the grandson know us? Tell us that. Can we go back and visit him and he'll know who we are?
He heard stories from his pap about people
he-
who convinced him to sell it.
He heard some stories, and he has crudely drawings of you.
So he has drawings of hopefully a blue spiky stick figure and
Oh,
a
he didn't-
larger man.
Oh no, he did not use blue. He used like
Oh.
red.
Blue was
Well,
too expensive.
yeah. He was pretty poor at the time. So you tell me I have to dye my hair red for the dude to recognize me?
That's up to you.
And I am a rogue. I can do that. Bless you.
Dude, man, somebody's talking about me.
Someone's
Sorry,
talking
man.
mad shit
can't,
about you,
I
bro.
can't help. I can't help it. I'm sorry.
Man, I'm sorry.
You know who it is? It's Reggie.
It is.
Reggie was fishing.
It's just out of everyone, it's Reggie.
Both Reggie and Van were fishing.
Yeah, I
It's
wish I
pretty
could have
cool.
gone.
I do too, but I was working.
Preston, me and you got to go fishing.
Dude, going fishing
We
is
gotta see how
incredibly
that
peaceful.
goes. We got to see
As long
what,
as it's not in
what
the blazing heat.
Do you mean like how it is now? We have to go night fishing
Yes.
then.
Night fishing is awesome.
I've never been. It's always been day
Great.
fishing.
Though at night fishing, it's better to bring beer. Gonna be real.
Beer.
Anyways, yes.
You're driving me.
Anyways, alright, fine.
I can get hammered.
Entry 12, if I may.
You mean
I've already asked a couple things about him. Records indicate the existence of a sovereign being who once ruled over all mortal planes, simultaneously without ever waking. Did you know of him? You said you're an outer being.
I know bits and pieces of him. Or it, for that matter. There's always wakings of a stir of that being, but not even I know its true face or identity.
Because at the bottom, it says, there was a time when even gods kneeled to the silence between his thoughts. Does that mean the gods could directly hear the thoughts of a dream from him at some point?
Gods work on extra levels beyond your own cognition. We work on prayer, hope, faith, I guess you could say. What do we put our faith in, Fugler?
I would assume your followers. The assurance that somebody will always recognize you.
Incorrect.
Hmm.
Followers are finite. Followers come and go. As finite and fragile followers are, we will always have some followers. Even if it's down to one person, another one will always spawn that will give us life. We put faith in beings or a being that could interfere with the world and keep it still. Not safe, still. For that still allows us to thrive. Whenever you think of evil or of bad things happening, you don't damn an evil person or an evil thing. You curse the god that you follow, or other gods, or other beings, or other people, or even yourself. We put our faith in a being, in the beings that keep the universe still. What that being is, even we do not know. Is it legitimately a being that is beyond our recognition as gods? Is it a consciousness? Is it a manifestation of the people that serve underneath us? That is my final equation that I will never get to answer.
And this part of it, when the king began to stir, reality rewrote itself to forget him. Is that the end?
That is the end.
So every time the dream comes close to ending, it develops a defense mechanism itself in order to protect itself and keep on repeating. Even if one reality ends, the king tries to wake, it has a defense mechanism to make sure it stays asleep.
Yes.
This just sounds like he doesn't want to wake up for
Interesting.
school.
Someone keeps hitting snooze.
Yeah, this is just the snooze button every single time.
monuments with no name. You found some?
I have, and so has dozens of other adventurers before. In fact, a certain Queen Aqua that you've met found one before.
Really?
She found it on the top of a snowy peak on a mountain. She found one passing by a field of grass. She found one in the middle of a desert. This black tri-stone obelisk of a monkey hiding its ears, of another monkey hiding its eyes, another monkey hiding its mouth.
Hear no evil, speak no evil, see no evil.
These monuments that are left behind by it contain great, vast, old magical power that, with the right mindset, one could change the very will of reality around it at a very considerable cost.
And based on what you've written here, we're all a piece of him, basically. Right? His influence was subconscious, exerted through all collective belief. Just like everybody believes that there is gravity of a planet. As long as you jump up and go back down, then you must believe gravity exists. Through collective belief, it becomes a reality, and he's responsible. He, it, they, whatever it is, they are responsible.
In a way, that is correct. However, there are beings out there in the universe that are bigger pieces to it than you are.
Understandable. I'm assuming something like the Lady of Pain.
The Lady of Pain, the architect, and my friend. And he looks at the big, overlooking entity.
And every time a new one is selected, they are a bigger piece of it.
It, exactly. The
Are they
architect
always
was
a bigger piece?
sometimes small. The Lady of Pain is a piece of it that is a piece that doesn't want to be worshipped. The architect is a piece of it, the piece that wishes to build, construct, and offer safety to people. My friend here is the piece of it that wields knowledge of it. You'll find people, beings, creatures, that are it in a sense. Pieces, as you say, some bigger and some smaller. But in reality, every being is a piece of it. Just some others are more important.
Some others are more integral to the dream than others.
Exactly.
Hmm.
One of my
Interesting.
theories is that if we were to slay every piece of it, or at least the big parts, we can stop it or weaken it somehow.
Maybe you're the piece of it that's self-aware, no?
I might be. And if I am, and if I figure it out, I will come to my executioners.
So what does that make us?
The sword.
Since we're
shield.
designated executioners. The sword of it?
Or the shield. You are the first step. Before was a prologue. You are now chapter 1. Isn't that right, friend? And you see the entity just nod its head, and you see, as it's nodding its head, more pages start to fall off of its chains.
Mm. This number 12 also says it has a link to number 7, but every time I go back to number 7, I forget what number 7 is.
What'd you say? What about what
Huh?
number? Number 8, right?
What?
You should try reading them at the same time.
What, number 7 and number 8?
Number 7 and number 12, the two that had links to them. If you keep
I don't think
forgetting what
that's a
one of
good
them
idea.
is, then just read them both at the same time.
Because the one warning that I've written down on number 7 that doesn't look crazy is don't remember. So do not remember this entry. Do not attempt to reconstruct it. I don't know what that means. So it must have not happened.
What if it's a bluff?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Catfish.
Any idea what
Arriving
the
today.
representation of a silver crown
That's off your
submerged
mind.
in water means?
You are talking about...
Avoid engaging with dreams that feature a silver crown submerged in water. Entry level 12, or entry 12. It's something to do with royal bloodlines, I'm pretty sure.
That is correct. Avoid silver crowns as much as you can when you dream.
We're just supposed to think, no, it's a gold crown. No, it's a gold crown. No, it's a gold crown. Like really hard.
No. If you ever
Just
see
don't
a
interact
silver
with it at all.
crown, do not interact.
Try to wake up.
Try to wake up.
Is Ytult the only god of death that has lived in this universe? Naturally.
Besides Vecna, that is correct.
Does that mean she came from the one before?
That is correct.
Interesting.
How much reach do you have in this world?
Not as much as you expect. Even my being here puts a strain on my power. The only reason why I kept the library here is because it avoids anyone falling into it in Mechanus.
Do you know how
And
Timora's
also-
doing? You know if she's doing alright?
She's hurt. But she's fine.
Still feel bad about that.
As long as there are people out there that believe in luck, she'll be fine.
She'll heal up soon enough. It's just a couple businesses might go under.
And some of them might actually turn the tide of certain situations.
Exactly. The economy might crash in a couple places, but it'll be all right eventually.
Let's give it hope.
But if that's the case, I don't have any more questions. Well, except one, and that is, how do we take care of our friend over here?
We'll leave that question for last. Bayhorn, do you have any lingering questions?
Yeah, I don't really know. I mean, I can ask you like a personal question.
Go ahead.
You know what this is, and how I can make it work? And he holds up Void Shell. We may have done an oopsie, and so we got this. Side note, there's another one of me running around.
Just,
The fates are funny.
don't use it now. There'll come a time when you'll know you'll have to use it, alright?
Can I make them into my fancy little shotgun shells and use them in combat if I need them?
To
Because it
not
takes like
use
a
it
minuscule
now.
amount.
Save every bit you can.
Okay.
You'll know.
Making me nervous about it, but I trust it. I'll store it away in my magical vault for later.
Good. Karsai.
You gave Chakna the ability to build spelljammers.
Not only that,
And together we built the Valiant.
that's correct.
With the knowledge you gave him, did you leave any of it locked?
Can you repeat that question one more time, Shelby, for me, just so I can think of a decent answer for you? I really need to think about this.
With the knowledge
boy.
you gave Chakna, did you give it all at once, or is it a slow build? Slowly giving all the knowledge as he grows? And is any of it still locked?
I gave him a kickstart. I gave him the budding push of learn to learn. I did increase his mind's prowess a small bit to give him an edge. Beyond that, when he was free from my cryo chambers and my clutches and I left him alone as an experiment, that was all him. I occasionally checked up time to time, and every time he was fine. Up until the time of his death. But I am not allowed to interfere with the fates either. Everything he's done has been entirely on him. Except for that little push. He is a smart man. Chakna is a being with great potential. Sometimes he just doesn't see it.
Would you be willing to give us another push?
No.
Actually, I have a question. It's more of a hands-on. What is this question though?
Before you, Bayhorn, I will not give my theoretical son an extra push, or my theoretical daughter-in-law. It's a little bit awkward. Because a part of me is him, and, you know.
It is quite awkward.
Just say please. Don't demand.
Please.
You see him tap his staff towards the ground, and you see his hourglass spin on the top of his staff, and eventually it settles once more, and he just gives you a nod. You've, prepare to have more guests in the crew quarters.
What does that mean?
Oh no! Oh boy.
What happened?
You will find out.
But, Bayhorn, what is your question?
Ahorn's going to drop his pocket hole on the ground, open it, and look inside.
Mhm.
What was the mimic's name again? Is it Jeff?
Jeff. Yeah.
Jeff.
You named it Jeff.
Okay, Kaya side named it Jeff.
You can name it something else.
No. He wanted the captain to name it, and the captain said Jeff. His name
Captain
is Jeff.
said Jeff. Alright. My name, yeah.
So Bayhorn's gonna peek his head inside and say, "Hey Jeff, I'm here to bring back Rigby for a bit. Danger's over. I'm gonna get you some food when we get back to the ship, but right now we're still in this dungeon thing that we're in."
Alright. You're just playing 3-card Monty. And you see that there's like a deck of cards and like a bunch of cards around him.
Winning.
You look down. Roll me an intelligence check.
Rolled 10.
The mimic's winning.
Ooh. He'll get better. Alright,
He
well,
offered me a piece of his finger if I won.
a piece of his... You know that's just metal, right?
Yeah? So what of it? Coin is just metal. Get out of here.
Yeah, okay.
Like how I heard Preston cackle in the background.
You can resume the match another time, but I need to borrow him. And Bayhorn's like, "Come on, Rigby," and he holds out his hand for him to take so we can help him out.
Rigby looks at your hand and he looks at his cards and back at your hand. Back to his cards. And then you see him like visually sigh and he gets up and he grabs hold of your hand.
Putting a pause on the game. You can resume it later.
It's like a child.
And he hoists him out.
You hoist him out.
Okay. You guys talking about building stuff reminded me. This one's a bit of a special case. If you might be able to tell like immediately.
I can tell. He's not like your other one though.
No, the other one I want him back, but that will come in time. This one is different, it seems, because he is both nothing but everything at once in terms of specialization.
That's what happens when you decide to put a shard of Genesis energy into his core.
I didn't know what it did.
Now you do. So here's a
No, I
combo
do
for
not. I still don't know what it does.
Do you want a legitimate equation?
What to what he is?
To what he is, yes.
Am I gonna comprehend it?
Most likely not.
Sure then, why not? I love seeing things I don't understand.
Are you sure?
Sure.
Alright.
Don't
say I didn't warn
you. Gonna beam it into my head or something?
Yes, I am gonna beam it to your head.
Oh.
And by beam it to your head, I'm gonna beam it to the Stoneblock chat.
Oh. Chat.
You see this as he projects it into your head.
Is there like a key to what these letters mean? Is there like a variable list?
Roll me an intelligence check. Here's the funny thing. Preston might know what this is.
AZXN goes to A
18.
minus
You have no
4Z
idea.
minus 2YN minus 2 plus 2 4. This is... The last bit looks like helium too.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Why is there an element in this?
Kayasaya, do you want to roll an intelligence check to see what this could be? IRL?
Okay.
This
Is
looks
this
like a
the
chemical
chemical
equation a bit.
formula for a compound?
Who put the duck, the when the duck gets sat on you emote? Who did that? Cedric?
Of course it was me. I'm the duck
I
guy.
actually, you know what's funny? I really like that that emote.
I love it, dude. That one and then this one too.
It's cute. These are both cute, yeah. No typing
I
into
also-
Google.
I also have
I
this
hear
one.
that. I hear that. That's a good one.
All right, can I get one?
It is-
Can I get one hint?
I'm fairly certain it's a chemical equation.
It looks like it is.
The hint is a chemical equation. But since you rolled low, I won't tell you. Fukler, if you want to roll it, or Kaisai, if you want to roll it.
I rolled
Preston
intelligence
himself,
check already.
Oh.
it's
Oh.
definitely
Because I
some
have
type of
guidance.
chemical equation.
Sure, if you'd like. I'll let you do it. Better be a 4.
Wait.
Damn.
Is it?
Damn.
Oh wait, hold on. I have my spell disc. I'll activate a spell disc.
Okay.
Wait. Is
Wait,
it?
wait.
Is it
wait,
Is it radiation
wait,
decay?
Wait.
Wait a
Oh,
minute.
did you get it? Wait,
Is
what'd
it
you say?
radiation decay? Is it alpha decay? I'm pretty sure. Maybe.
Fukler, you get a heroic inspiration.
Huzzah!
But yes, Bayhorn. What you've created in this core is alpha decay.
I accidentally made a nuclear core.
More like a microwave. That's closer to what it is because alpha waves are pretty large, as far as radiation goes. So you'll definitely be able to. That's why it's been able to talk with no mouth. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I gave it the proper facilities to talk and everything this time.
Yeah.
So, okay, I've made a microwave core.
No, more like just a microwave.
Well, it's the core.
You've made
Alpha
a beam
radiation
that
is
will eventually burn.
alpha radiation is incredibly weak. By itself, it's non-ionizing. It's like more similar to UV radiation. In high enough quantities, you'd be able to feel it on your skin. But it won't go any deeper than that.
So, it's a very powerful core in terms of diversity, but not in power.
It's like the walls were made of black lights.
That is correct.
That's closer to what it is. Yeah.
I don't get the reference.
He is a diverse and very unique individual. He will not garner strength nor power to match the 4 of you here. But you must be careful. If he garners too much power in a rapid ascent, he will burn.
Is there a way to stabilize his core? Because I have some history of cores and power cores.
If you have
Not a
anything that
ton.
can contain Genesis magic within oneself, but you don't.
What if there was a crystalline strong enough to do that?
Then he would be trapped there forever.
What do you mean trapped there forever? No, I mean like to house the core.
You would need a big enough crystalline. Eventually the core will grow in size and bleed out of his core system.
So he's just slowly dying by radiation sickness?
In a way, that is correct.
Is this something that's like in 30 years he's gonna die, or in like 30 centuries he's gonna die? What's the time
Depends-
limit on this?
Depends on how fast he grows.
So he needs to take it slow to have a proper lifespan.
Yes.
So he just needs to be human in some way. Grow naturally instead of
A
artificially.
non-adventuring human.
So on the path that I've pretty much put him on, he will die soon.
But he will
Sooner.
go out in a blaze of glory.
Is that what you want, Rigby? Do you want to just experience the world?
You see Rigby still holding his cards and he looks at them and he looks back at you.
What's his
Sorry, I
card?
had to use the
Let's see.
restroom real quick.
Yeah, let me roll a quick perception. I want to see whose card are.
By the way, Adrian, I'm so glad
Oh,
you made it
31.
an alpha decay because if you made it a beta decay, I would not have been able to tell you what it was immediately. Because beta decay is like, yes, I'm a hydrogen atom that's split in 2 different places at once simultaneously, and it like makes these giant ass equations, and I wouldn't be able to tell you.
Yeah. Cedric, the cards that he's holding is a red queen, a jack of spades, and a king of clubs.
And what was the board on when I looked inside and I was looking at over them all?
It was just a random assortment of cards.
So did he have a chance of winning?
In their mind, yes, because the game that they were playing was just a jumble of cards. They both don't know what cards are.
Oh. Well then if Rigby just says he won, then he wins.
Yeah, but he
Okay.
hasn't.
Bayhorn's gonna check his cards, and with his inference of they don't know what they're doing,
Yeah,
he's
it's
gonna
like
lean
it's
over
like
and
they,
whisper.
it's like 2 4-year-olds found a deck of cards. Like, hey, you want to play?
Yeah, Bayhorn's gonna lean over and whisper. By the way, next time you go in there, from now on, plop your cards down, and with as much confidence as you can, say "I win," and you'll win. Trust me.
You just see him look at you, look at the cards. He immediately just slams the cards on the ground, and he just goes, "I win."
like that. But do it with Jeff when you go back in there.
He bends down and grabs his cards.
Trust me, it's gonna work. Anyway, Adrian, I forgot what I was saying before that. What was I saying?
You were asking about his lifespan and the adventuring
yeah.
life that you put him on. He would die quicker than he would normally.
Oh yeah. So after he says that, he looks at Rigby and says, "So do you want to just experience the world at your own pace, or do you want to join us in this whole thing? Because one is gonna make you die quicker and much more violently. But the
But
other
you'll
one
get to
lets you just-
experience a lot more, a lot faster.
Yes, but the other one lets you experience things that you want to experience at the pace
At
you
a
want to
slower
experience
pace.
it.
You see, he looks at Kayasaya, Fukler, and even Vadia too, and he looks back at you. And eventually he tugs on Fukler's arm and he pulls him in. Tugs on Kayasaya's and he reaches over for Vadia. And then he just puts you in the middle, Bayhorn, and he hugs all 4 of you. And he just says, "I win."
You do, buddy. Yes, you do.
Theorem, do you know of a way that I can both strengthen and stabilize his core? You got any fancy equation for that? Because I'd like to keep him with me, but I don't want to watch him die in a blaze of glory and explosions. They might just be robots that I've created to help me out in certain things, but they're like my robotic children, and nobody wants to see their kids explode. Unless you're into that, which I'm not.
He looks at you up and down. Roll me a persuasion check.
Wait, what?
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh shit. Fuck. Do I have any more? I have another spell slot. Oh. 26 for a natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
He kind of looks at you, and he, through his weird equation-like face, you can feel like there's a smile there. And you see he just taps the top of his hourglass on his staff, and it starts to spin. And eventually it stops. It'll be on your workstation. Good luck with it, though.
Okay. Why do I feel like I have my work cut out for me? Is this gonna be my second masterwork item?
Something alright.
Shit, alright.
Rigby, you're gonna see a lot of things if I can manage to make this work. And I hope to all the gods that I can. Timora and Astriel, they're gonna be helping me out a lot.
Is there any other burning questions for my equation-like mind for all of you? I'm happy to
Wait.
be here and lecture as much as you'd like.
I thought you looked down on us earlier when we were talking to you the other day. Did you not think we could do this? Did you not think we could get here?
The equation had a 65% survival rate.
Damn.
I had some hope.
Hey, that's a lot more hope than I thought we were gonna have. I'm just gonna be real.
Is that
Yeah.
higher than other people who went in here?
I thought it was gonna be near like the 20s.
You're the only ones that survived.
Well, yeah.
Well, how many people have tried? That's the real question.
I restrained to say anything.
Okay, that's fair
Understandable.
enough.
Which one was radioactive? Was it Rigby?
Yes,
The one that's hugging you right
yeah.
now?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, so here's a note. Don't touch him with any cuts of open skin because then you get super cancer. Just thought you should know that because alpha radiation, once it gets into your skin, is extremely ionizing. So, don't exactly touch him when you have scratches on your hands. Just a thought.
that's his power core, right? You can still touch him. I made his power core pretty, like, armored. Considering
Don't
that's
touch-
like the equivalent of his heart.
Let's also say don't touch the egg with bare hands. Let's make that a new rule.
You mean what I've been doing since I got it, you motherfucker?
Well, Cedric, do you have super cancer?
I don't know.
Oh no.
All right, Theorem,
Bayhorn.
do I have super cancer?
He just looks at you and he puts a hand on your shoulder and he just shakes his head and he continues on.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Am I gonna get super cancer if I keep working with my bare hands? I'm gonna cover all my bases here, and I don't like how you're not.
He just doesn't answer you.
Hey. All right, I'm gonna
You
make
should start wearing
I'm
gloves.
gonna make some specialty gauntlets to go work on my forge now.
Yeah, at least working gloves. Leather gloves will do just fine. It's just because alpha radiation can be blocked with paper. So if you have a cut in your skin, it suddenly gets past your only protective barrier. Wear like latex gloves if you have to. Like the thinnest of gloves will work. That's all you need to do. Just make sure you don't have like any cuts in your skin where some eggshell can get in your blood. That's bad news, bears.
You mean like what
That's
I'm
really
drinking?
bad news. Huh?
You mean like what I'm drinking?
What are you drinking?
The potions of like hyper resistance.
Oh well, that's that. Well,
Or is that just like refined because
yeah,
it's been boiled? Is this the
alchemy.
same rule as like food poisoning? If you boil it, it's
Alchemy.
fine.
Also, it shouldn't be absorbed into your bloodstream that way. But I digress. Just don't let it get into your direct bloodstream, like injecting it into somebody. It will kill them. It will kill them fast. But let's move on from that. And I do have to ask once again, how do we help our friend here?
The Theorem looks over at the being and he just floats over to where the figure of the caped being with the white orb and the strings of scarf that hangs around its neck. And you see him mimic the exact same pose. And the statuette just crumbles to dust and it just floats off into the orange void of space. And the white orb reaches over to Theorem's hands. Are you ready to go? And you just see the giant being just nod his head. The three of you, four of you actually, this is now your choice. My time here is nearly finished with my friend. You can prolong that time, if you'd like, by refusing. The history and the library will be yours to explore. Every inch, nook, and cranny, you will know the history of the time beforehand. However, if you decide to free him, it'll be a major blow to the beast later on. For I made a mistake in an equation to continuously lock beings here under my will, not theirs. I had an equation that dictate that at least I might be able to save history and might be able to prolong each breach of the multiversal wall. But I see I was wrong. After several loops, I was wrong. If you destroy him and spare my friend from the chains that bind him, the beast will inherently weaken because it has no more to feed on its past self. But I will warn you, if you do this, if you destroy my friend here, we'll have only one chance to destroy the beast when it comes. Or find
Not
a
like
way
we
to
would have
stop it
more.
forever. You wouldn't have any more, but beings beyond would. So decide, please. I cannot do this alone. I've made an equation so intuitive that I cannot do this on my own. These chains are not only his bindings, but they're mine. I'm in an equation so grand and so intricate that even stops a god. Please,
Damn.
make your choice. If you decide to leave him be and to leave the history for your taking and for your knowledge, I will not stop you, and I will not malice towards you. I will not feel pain or anger or sadness. His pain is mine to bear, and I'm sad that I'm not able to take it from him. So choose. What do you wish to do?
Before I choose, I want to know what he wants. From the sounds of it, he wants rest. Now, I want to ask him, would you like to see the world that's grown outside of here first before you rest? Or would you like to start sleeping?
Good. Sleep. Good. Freedom. Impossible.
Is it really? Theorem?
You see Theorem just breathe in and he sighs. And you see as he sighs, you see his body shake a little bit in like a worry. And he just nods his head.
There's absolutely nothing we could do to show him the world outside of here.
He is not from this time.
Which means he
His
can't
time-
exist in ours.
The chains that bind him are the things that keep him existing. I know I ask of you is a very interesting and difficult choice. What can mere mortals do when they are faced with freeing a being that should no longer exist.
Give it a choice.
And if that choice is either solitude but breathing, or death but inherent freedom, then what choice can you make? Bayhorn, you're acting a little bit quiet there, buddy. What are you thinking?
I think he's suffered long enough.
Is there a painless way to do it? I would really
Somebody-
appreciate it if Theorem provided
Somebody
us
knows the
with a
sleep
couple
spell or
power word
something?
kill spells.
Yeah. If somebody can put him to sleep magically, and if there's a way to instantly kill him, something
You
that
see as-
minimizes the pain.
You see as
Give me a
Theorem is
second, I should be
standing-
able to equip sleep.
As Theorem stands there with the white orb in hand, you see it floats down into his hand and it turns into a singular dagger. Pure as white. And he turns over to Youth 4. And he floats it up to your direction. And it just stays floating there, waiting. Kaisai, what do you think?
If he truly wants us to end him, he can sleep. We're in a way not killing him, but granting him his freedom.
But you are a historian and a learner at heart. Is it right to destroy a timeline of history?
It's already gone.
It's still here. Above
We
us.
couldn't change that history if we wanted to.
But you can
Even
learn.
using Felinor's time machine, if we went back and saved that history, ours wouldn't exist. Meaning we wouldn't exist, meaning it would never have been saved in the first place. It's paradoxical, but what's done is
I
done,
think
isn't
I'd
it?
rather look at it as just ending the chapter.
Theorem, that time is gone, isn't it? There's nothing to do with that past.
You see Theorem. You see white droplets tear off of his face. That time is still with me. I still remember it.
Then it shall live on in your memory.
Things only truly die when it's completely forgotten. I'm sure
And
you've
even then-
already heard the statement of, what is it? You die twice. Once when you physically, and once when you're fully forgotten. He can die physically, but as long as somebody, which in this case would be you, remembers him and the things he stands for, he still lives on, just through you.
Actually, there's one more question I haven't asked. If you don't mind me asking, Theorem.
Before your question, Bayhorn, roll me an insight check on him.
$18.
Let me roll real quick.
With deception.
No, he's doing something else. Okay. You can tell that on his equation-like face and his body stature, your words are falling on his ears, but they're incorrect.
Is it if he dies, he'll die twice immediately?
His
And
history,
Hiram wouldn't remember.
his history will go. Memories are a part of history, are they not?
And his history will disappear, meaning you wouldn't be able to remember anything from that universe whatsoever.
And paradoxically, I would not even remember my time with you for. Because why would I be here if he doesn't exist?
You can't
Then
write it down in a book?
tell
Is
me
it all
something.
trace will just disappear?
There was a black hole up there earlier, Theorem. And me and my compatriots were joking around, thinking, hey, maybe we could read it. There's a couple things now that I do want to ask you. How do we read him?
You wish to read him? Truly?
At least for 12 seconds before it starts to become, well, detrimental to the universe. And if there could be a black hole near us, to extend my time of reading him longer, or if it's based on the perception of a mortal.
It's based on the perception of the person.
Okay. Then 12 seconds.
12 seconds.
12 seconds. Isn't that the time limit you set? Well, just about, but I don't want to...
13.2, but 12
I
seconds
don't wanna
is
go-
the safe mark.
I don't want to go risking anything. You know what I mean?
I understand.
I may not remember it if we do choose to go down that path. But if we are going to kill him, I do wish to at least see a little bit.
You wish to see what his universe is like.
What do you think, Captain and Bayhorn?
It looked like his universe was the last city. It looked like that's where he resided.
Is that true?
Another, what do they call it? Draft? Where the architect failed again to defend his city, and the creature found it and raised it, took the inhabitants and fed off of it. That's what it looked like to me when you showed me the first time, wasn't it?
Exactly right.
Seems like it always turns back to the last city, the last bastion of hope, of life.
If we were to see the last city right now, would we see the architect that we ascended? Or would we see another version of the architect? Because, as of now, we don't know whether the architect we ascended is in the future or if it's in the past.
You would see Daenerys Vex.
There's always going to be an Daenerys Vex, though. He's an anchor being.
Exactly.
That doesn't answer my question, then. Would I see a man of the same complexion, or would I see someone completely different, is what I'm asking.
Completely different.
Understood.
Every anchor being is born into the reality with a different perception on themselves and to others. Do you wish to take a gander and look into Onium one last time before it fades away?
Captain Bayhorn?
Captain Bayhorn.
I like how that sounds.
Crazy.
I meant Captain, comma, Bayhorn, ellipses.
Aww. I want to be captain one day.
Get your own ship.
You want fine?
He might
I'll build
just
my
do
own damn
that.
ship. Yeah, I'll just build my own damn ship then.
I might join his ship. That sounds like a fun time.
I'll make you co-captain.
Heck yeah!
I'll give you access to the big red button.
Really? I only get to navigate here. I don't get the access to the big red button.
You need training.
Oh, you get to
for the
navigate
big
too.
red button.
I'll think about it, but you want to see what history looked like?
Why not? But
Mayhorn?
there's a potential thing. Once he's dead, you probably won't remember.
Well, it'll help us make our decision, won't it?
Would it even
So,
matter?
just to be clear,
No.
we have the options of leaving him here,
Mhm,
killing him, or
mhm.
freeing him.
Freeing him is killing him.
If I had my
What
absolute
happens if
choice,
we just free him?
We can't.
As
We
in,
can't leave
can we not
here.
break his chains?
if I had my absolute choice, I would have Uriel read him, because I think something interesting would happen.
His chains are what's keeping him tied to our reality.
Okay.
If we release them,
You no
without-
longer exist.
yeah, he doesn't exist anymore. That's
The
all
equation-
we have to do.
The equational chains that he made are keeping him here in this existence. That's what it is.
Why don't we modify the equation? Instead of it binding him and keeping him here, why don't we let him roam and it serve as a lifeline to this reality? That way we
You've
don't have to
studied
kill
linear
him,
algebra
but
before.
we get to... Yeah. I didn't do it very well,
Right.
but I studied it.
So this equation is a single answer. There's only one. And that's him staying. Any other number, input it into the equation, and he doesn't exist anymore. It all solves out. This is the only thing in the equation that allows him to keep existing. That's the type of equation that's happening here. If you modify it in any way, it solves itself and he is released and he no longer exists. But in this state that he is in right now, he is in perfect balance of being able to stay here. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of a really stupid Bayhorn way to get around this, though.
I gotcha. Can't do it anymore.
I
This is it.
don't think there is a Bayhorn way to get out of this.
If there is one person who would think of one, it's fucking Cedric.
Yeah, that's true.
I guarantee you. What if we just yada yada?
Casually, just out of nowhere.
You do it all the time. What if we just wrapped the chains around his entire body and released him from where he's tied up? But I do
What if
wish
we
to read him.
rebound his chains to the last city?
Well, then he'd be bound in place inside of the last city.
He's
But he
still
might
bound
be
to his
able to
former
help.
reality. He's bound to a place that doesn't exist anymore.
So the
That's
goal
the
that I'm
issue.
trying to do is to free him from his chains, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that involves...
Let him see the outside world.
Let him live, honestly.
He's an anchor being, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
He's an anchor being on the verge of extinction, if I'm
But-
getting this correct, right, Theorem?
And he hasn't been born yet?
He's
No,
not
the
been-
next one that they're going to use hasn't been born yet. This
No.
one, if we let him
This
go...
Hasn't been born yet. This anchor being specifically has
This
not
one?
been born yet. Right?
So That's another part of my equation that I need to tell you.
Okay.
Once we confine an Inker being, the remaining Inkers cease to exist.
What?
No two Inkers can live in the same timeline.
I figured. So
I'm
his
very
other,
confused.
so his
So-
counterpart. This anchor being is from the last universe, right, Cedric? In every universe, there is an anchor being. Anchor beings exist, right?
Like Finnegan and Bubbles and
Yes.
this
Yeah.
kid that
Mhm.
hasn't been born yet.
That means
Yep.
this dude was guaranteed to exist,
But
Yes.
because of
which is why I'm asking if he has been born yet. And Theorem just said no because he's still alive.
and he can't be reborn because of his capture.
Mm-hmm. Meaning he
Hang on,
can't
hang on.
live on.
Hang on, Adrian, I'm gonna DM you something.
Okay.
I'm wondering if we do put him to
No,
rest.
no, not that.
Are
God,
you gonna
no.
put him in
Really?
the anchor being's body?
Really? Why would you say that? That's crazy, Cedric. Fucking hell.
What did you say? Cedric DM me.
Or just tell it to the class.
Just tell it to the class.
Cedric DM me, homie.
No.
Is that how it
God,
works, though,
no,
Adrian?
That's crazy. No. Jesus, you're disgusting. What did you say, Cedric?
Is that how that works, though? Like the general theory that I just said, is that how it works?
No, it does not work like that.
Okay.
It's basically what Preston said. What Preston said was correct.
Been getting a lot of bangers today.
Yeah, you have. I'm proud of you.
Thank
What
you.
if he reads himself and creates a parallel universe where he can go back into it?
Cedric, you need to stop cooking! Get out of the kitchen!
Good lord, what is going on?
What's she cooking, boy?
Did I do it, Adrian? Did I find the only other solution?
You haven't messaged me yet.
No, I
No,
just
he
said it out
literally
loud.
said it out loud. What if he
Oh.
reads himself and creates a parallel universe?
So he can go back and live there.
Oh,
Because for
Cedric,
more than 13
get
seconds,
out
if
of
you
the
read
kitchen.
the book, you create temporal, another
No.
timeline, right? Like a
It's like
complete
somebody
replica.
sneaking into my house and cooking filet mignon in my kitchen. Get out! You
Adrian?
can't keep making me shrimp and steak.
Oh.
It's too good.
so I have thought of that. If you want to go that route, you can.
Does it work though? Is what I'm asking. Is
I
it
will
a
not tell you.
solution?
I will not tell you until it happens.
I'm going to ask Theorem if it will work. I'm gonna like mill around, like kind of strolling around the area, looking around, and then as I make my lap back to the group, I'm just gonna look at one of them and say, "What if he just reads himself?"
I'm sorry for yelling, people, but like Cedric needs to stop this shenanigan.
You see Theorem with the blade floating above his hand. I have thought about that equation once or twice. It is something that I did not want to cross.
What? Why?
It's an unpredictable variable. It is something that even I cannot see.
So to put it very bluntly but very respectfully, so you're just scared of taking risks.
I like gambling.
I'm scared of losing the only friend that I've ever made.
You
I'd
potentially won't lose him this way.
I would rather forget about him entirely if it means I do not have to suffer through the pain of not knowing him anymore.
Oh my god. Can he hear my thoughts? Because if so, this man is getting the most hate-filled comments right now.
I think if this is a route that allows you to continue to remember him, even if it doesn't work and he ends up dying anyway, then the whole thing about dying twice comes back. He's not really dead because you remember him and what he stood for. The only choices we're getting right now is he either sits here, chained up, and you get to remember him still, or he dies and you completely forget about your only friend. The third option is really the only way you have of both getting a good ending while still remembering your friend. It just has risk.
Parallel universes.
That is what I think. You have a third option. You just need to take a risk.
You become blinded by your predictiveness, and since this is too complex even for you to decide, you don't want to make that decision at all. I've faced that problem. IRL, in my real life, by the way, Preston speaking, I have faced that decision a lot in my life, to where I couldn't tell what was going to happen, so I become paralyzed by just not making the decision at all.
You see Theorem take the dagger and hold it close to his chest, and you see it transforms into something small. And he lifts his hands up and it floats over to your direction, Bayhorn.
Why me?
There's a dagger anyways. I was going to ask you to hold it.
Take a chance. Roll the dice.
Don't. Is it? Oh, fuck.
It's a die!
Bayhorn is going to pluck it out of the air and it's kind of.
I wonder if
look it
Silvery Barbs
over.
works on it.
I don't think this is a Silvery Barbs dice. I think this is a
Cedric,
one-time thing.
This is a one-time roll. No Silvery Barbs, no guidance, no nothing.
Get your best
Roll me
dice ready, Cedric.
Roll me a D20.
Is this a straight pass or fail DC of 10?
This is a straight pass or fail of something, and I have it in my head already. Roll me a D20. You could either do it IRL or in the thing.
Get your favorite dice out, Cedric.
He's gonna look at Theorem and say, "Are you sure? This is your risk. This is your Hail Mary to preserve your friend, but allow him to rest."
And by my most logical calculations, who better to than believe in the one who is blessed by luck herself?
Then may Timora bless this roll. And may the hope of Astriel give you better skies. Let me find an area to do this. Alright, Adrian.
Yeah?
Just so you know, I'm not fibbing you, okay?
Are you going to turn on your camera?
Brother, if you rolled a natural 20, I might genuinely tweak out.
I unfortunately did not roll a natural 20.
Okay.
You roll a natural 1.
I did not roll a natural 1.
Oh, thank God.
You sent me a video.
Did you roll a natural 10?
Okay.
No.
Good to know.
So in game, Bayhorn will hurl it at the ground in kind of like a stone skip, and just let it roll.
As you throw it on the ground as a stone skip and you let it roll, you see it constantly rotating to a fever pitch. Suddenly, it keeps skipping and spinning, and it shoots itself over to the giant figure's body, to his bare chest. Just before it lands into the chest, it continues to roll faster and faster, almost looking like a white comet. You see the being, and you see Theorem just look at each other and they lock eyes. And you can tell that there's some sort of emotional push and pull that is happening between the both of them. Between a god and his friend. You see the die get closer and closer and starting to pierce the creature's torso. As you see the chains rile up and he flexes his giant muscles in agonizing pain, as you see his eyes light up bright white, shooting these bright white pillars up into the sky as they pierce the heaven itself that you see above you, and it continues on, and you see hundreds upon thousands upon millions of papers appear, and they start to spin rapidly over and over and over again. You just hear Theorem just go, "It's alright. It's alright. Amir, it's alright. Just read, alright? Just read. Be the one who will read before it was written." And you see the flexing muscles break the chains that are attached to things that are invisible and incorporeal to your naked eyes, to the right and to the left. And you see it, if it could scream, it would. You just hear grunts, moans, and sighs of pain as it's trying its best to handle the dice that you threw at it. Before eventually you see Amir just open his mouth and you hear this gurgling large scream appear, and another white light appears out of his mouth. Before suddenly you feel this weird shift in existence. Kaiosai, you feel it the worst. You feel like a time wave is splitting past your ears. All three of you start to see images of a world that has been covered with this magical layer above it. This world that has one singular moon. In closer, it looks like a world of pure high fantasy, like those in children's books or fantasy books at the libraries. Adventurers going off day by day, mothers and fathers taking their children to school, lovers finding respite and alone time underneath a pear tree. Before it flashes into a war of death, decay, and thoughts. Before famine is wrought to the world and a sudden bloom of incorporeal fruits start to fall from the sky. You see a sculptor who's using their thoughts to sculpt a beautiful bust of a woman they fell in love with. You see a man writing down all sorts of weird letters and numbers and zeros and ones, one after another, and tinkering and soldering some sort of weird green and yellow pieces of metal on top of each other. You see an elven man with dark skin and a longsword, slashing at different enemies before they are struck down. You see a boy, an artificer, building his first cannon, and he looks like the short young man, the cannoneer you fought earlier, smiling at his work. And finally you see Amir, this young, brown-skinned man. Little to no hair on the top. Just reading. Humming along. Reading a couple books and more and more and more before fireworks appear outside of his window. He takes a break and takes a look. Before you see the visage of Theorem just in the corner of your eye, keeping an eye on him. And Amir closes his book, and you see him puts it to the side, and he looks over at Theorem, and Theorem looks at him. Theorem says, "So how was it? You enjoy that one?" Amir looks at Theorem and says, "Yeah, it was pretty good, wasn't it? I'm gonna miss you. I'll miss you too. Will there... The unwriting. There's too many readers, and they stopped understanding. Is it true?" "What's true?" "The next step. The library, the timelines. Everything." He just nods his head. "I can't wait to see it." And Theorem replies back to him one last thing. I hope you do." And suddenly, Amir, in his grand form, just starts to dissipate in thousands upon thousands of white lights as he is starting to fade from this existence.
You got to read a bit of him.
And eventually, you see Theorem look at all of you, and you can see, even though his face is just an equation shifting ever so slightly every single second, he looks at you guys with a sort of disbelief. He then breathes in, he turns, and you see his body take the form of the statuette, holding the white orb in his hand, and you see Theorem just disappear into equations and letters and numbers.
But did it work?
You are all suddenly blinded by a white flashing light as you are all being shunted upwards with this brown, now white landing, this pillar that you're on continues going up, and as you go up and up, you start to see books start to disintegrate one after another. They start to disintegrate over and over and over as you reach the top 7 layers. And as you reach to the top, just before you pass the main librarian's desk, you see Amir in robes, a little bit more hair, glasses. He just waves at you guys and he says, "Thanks for visiting the library." And you guys shunter all the way up before suddenly a flash of white appears in your head, and suddenly you're all standing outside and you see the Valiant in the distance.
What the hell was that? Did it work? Did... He's here now. Did Theorem forget him? What consequences did that have?
You hear multiple beeps coming from your guys' lapels.
I'll tap mine.
As you tap yours, you hear Chakna just go, Captain, are you there?
I'm here.
No.
Good, where are you? We've been feeling earthquakes happening the last 30 minutes, and there's also another predicament that I need to tell you about.
There are more people on the ship, aren't there?
Not people, per se.
What does that mean?
You're gonna want to take a look at this. And as he clicks off, you see off in the distance, just underneath your ship, the Valiant, you see a bunch of bipedal creatures all standing up and kind of waddling around with like red tunics or brown tunics or blue tunics.
Kobolds.
But they're very furry.
Furry?
And from your guys' distance, they look like koalas.
Little bears? Mm.
And
We came across the
That's we'll
dwarves
take a
where-
break right there.
We came across the dwarves with extra body hair, guys.
Adrian,
You know what? Actually, because we're gonna be doing a double session, I think we should call it there because I'm very hungry.
Ah.
Adrian,
Yes.
I need to know.
You need to know what?
If you have
Did
to
it even
DM me,
work?
DM me. I need to know.
I am not gonna tell you guys.
Please, I need to know what I did to this poor man.
Okay, you know
at
what?
least tell us-
I want all three of you to roll me insight checks.
Did
And
it tell us if it's a D? If it's
it is a group roll. I need all three of you to roll.
Tell us if it's a campaign
I
3
wrote a
problem
natural
now.
20, motherfucker. I want to know.
It is not a campaign 3 problem. Kai
I
Sire
rolled a
also-
17 plus 3
Wow,
for a dirty
whoa,
20.
Whoa, this is crazy. Wait, 20, and
20
28?
with a natural 20. I'm leading the charge. Tell us now.
So 68, yeah.
You all think on your experience and you realize you still remember him.
Oh my god, I see. Holy shit. What was the DC?
Huh?
What was the
The D-
DC of the dice?
The DC was 11.
Oh my god. Oh. I rolled a 12, Shelby.
The DC was 11 because initially it was like around 18. And then with your guys' talks and your hope into it, and you calling on Astriel and you calling on Timora, I knocked some DC points off of it.
Dude, I thought I killed him.
You almost
Is
did.
that why he looked at me with utter disbelief?
Yeah.
Because he didn't think I would actually be able to manage it?
It wasn't
Did
in
we
his
see
equation.
him in his time?
You did.
Is that what we saw? Because
That is what
Theorem
we
was
saw.
predicting us happening. Theorem was predicting us happening in the next universe.
It was, actually.
That's crazy, dude. Because Theorem was writing down what was gonna happen in the next universe. Like we were
Mhm.
already set in stone. And he was like,
Yep.
yeah, no, they're gonna come here and they're gonna like do all this madness. But did we create a separate universe? Did we create a paradox or something along the lines? What happened, man?
Theorem can't account for risk and luck. And that is literally what Bayhorn is.
That's literally what Bayhorn is. That's why he gave you the dice. Theorem is a being that is based off of probability and equations. For luck to be pushed into things like this is not what he does.
Luck can make anything happen.
Exactly.
You can
As long
either
as-
you can either
as long as
suffer
it's
a
in your
fatal heart
favor.
attack, or you can win the lottery 3 days in a row.
Mm-hmm. But for
what
now,
happened?
that's up to you to decide. But at the very least, y'all
We sent him-
remember him.
We sent him to his own dimension, a dimension where hopefully he's able to live instead of
But
just
I don't-
chained up.
I don't know if that's what happened. Maybe we created. Look, here's what happened. We are in the universe where you struck a 12, right? There's
also
another
universes
universe
where
out there.
Yeah. That is
Yeah,
true.
the exact parallel universe that happened because we made him read himself is the one where you rolled a lower die.
Mm-hmm. And that's the
That's
beauty
what
with
happened.
alternate timelines.
I'm under the impression that it made one alternate dimension.
And that's the dimension
that's
where you
the
rolled
one-
lower.
It's the dimension where he's free. That's
Don't
my
know
belief.
about that.
That's
But
my
it
belief.
looks like we're living in the one where he is free. Gonna be real, because he seemed to be at the front desk of the library, free of librarians.
I think in my mind, what happened is I rolled the dice. It succeeded. That part is set in stone. It happened.
Yep.
It was a thing that happened. He was sent to a dimension where the same thing happened. He was free. He gets to live his life now. There is no chance of it. There is no dimension where he fails, where I fail. There is only a dimension where he gets sent to that he is allowed to live his life now, and he's not chained up in a black hole.
I don't think that's the case. I think he's living free in this dimension because as we were rising up, we saw him living in the front desk of the library. He's alive. He can go out into the astral sea and see whatever he wants to. But there's another dimension where he died looking at himself. That caused him to basically, once he looked upon himself, he caused a paradox and he perished. He was laid to rest, and he can rest freely in that place now. Theorem still remembers him, but he gets to be at peace.
And that's all we needed then. That's all I wanted to do. I wanted to allow Theorem to remember his friend while giving this prisoner a chance at rest. And he's gonna rest, whether or not he's free to do what he likes or if he's dead. He gets to finally be laid to rest. And Theorem gets his friend. He gets his remembrance.
Yep.
So either way, I did what I wanted to do. I succeeded.
Exactly.
By some fucking something.
Exactly. I completely agree with that.
I can't believe
I'm
I've
glad
done
we're
this
living
again.
in the one. I'm glad we're living in the one where Astriel is alive. I'm glad we get to meet the dude. At least at some point, maybe.
Adrian, what were the odds?
Very low.
What were the odds that I was gonna be able to think of a solution and then do it?
I should have thought of it earlier
as much as the odds of you thinking it. I don't know. I can't tell your probabilities. I'm not that much of a god.
I should have thought of it earlier because Adrian described it as Ouroboros, the self-reading book, several times in a row. I should have thought of that, dude.
Mine was just pure. What if he just reads himself?
And I should have thought of that because he kept describing it as that over and over, dude. I should have.
I feel so smart right now.
You
I'm
are.
gonna be real. I feel like my IQ went up to like 160 for that brief moment.
You did it again. You figured out how to do it on command.
I figured out. I got out of the yes or no question. I put my own answer, and I said yes with hints of no in the part that I like it to
be. Yes with hints of no.
Also, Jesus. Shelby, do you want to eat food now?
Isn't it midnight for you guys?
I want to find out what the fucking furry little things are.
It is 12:30, and I'm thinking since we are gonna play tomorrow as well.
24-hour session.
I was saying like we could probably stop right
now.
We
could.
Because I am hungry.
I don't know if Adrian has enough content.
I am legitimately hungry.
Content.
Find content.
I think at the very least we take a food break because I'm shaking right now. I have jitters in my hands.
We can come back and discuss it afterwards. How about that? Our food break, 2-hour food break, maybe. Like hour-ish food break. Something along those lines. What do you guys think?
I'm done with that.
I'm done with that.
We can take about an hour.
Okay.
Alright. Cool. Be back.
Oh man.
Alright. Let me leave.
Adrian?
Yeah, what's up?
If I had my birthday crit, would I have been able to use it, or was it literally a dice roll?
It was literally a dice roll. I would not allow any inspirations or anything else like that.
I was gonna think like as you were describing, and I'm like, man, I should have thought about this more, because I know Kayasaya has a spell that's like you gain the minimum success, but the way you phrased it made it sound like absolutely nothing, but the dice roll will work.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter what you do. It's only the naked dice roll.
Mm-hmm.
I feel so big brain right now. Oh my god, I feel so big brain and lucky right now.
Mm-hmm.
I did it again. How many times is that now?
Too many. Anyways, I'm gonna go mute, and then I'm gonna look for food. I'm gonna hunt prey, and then I'm gonna talk to Shelby because she's gonna freak out.
Okay. I'm
All right.
gonna go find food too because
We'll be
I
back.
have
We'll be back in about
hunger
like 30
jitters.
minutes to an hour. See ya.
Okay.